Welcome to the AMSTREAM.
Alright, guys and girls, good evening. Welcome to the AMSTREAM. Welcome to the Live Show this Friday evening. And how are we all doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, we're going back in time to 1985 and back to the A to Z of the Amstrad games streams. Yes, really enjoy these streams. Always good fun because you never know what to expect. What treasures and hidden gems we might come across, and what horrors we might come across. Oh, I've got to open an important file actually. Oops, never mind. Because we need to open our spreadsheet. Oh, hang on. Thank you. I'll unmute alerts in just a minute. Actually, thank you very, very much for that. I need to open my spreadsheet. I forgot to open that before the stream. Oops. Yes, because we're compiling a spreadsheet and database of games, and I need to. I've got to do this earlier. Alright. 3, 2, 4. And yes, we're compiling a massive database and spreadsheet of games. We've done 1984 on to 1985, and we're on to the letter F. And we should, we've already got through the, how far are we into the letter F? We got to, last stream, we got to the game Formula 1, so we're on to FO. So we're probably halfway through the letter F, so I suspect we should get to the letter G tonight, which would be quite good, because I think we might be able to get to games like, I think, like, because like 1985 was the year where we got the first sort of like coin ops and licensed games from films and TVs as well. And I'm pretty sure this is why I'm wearing this t-shirt tonight. We might be able to get to Ghostbusters. I think Ghostbusters was released in 1985 on the Amstrad. Film came out in 1984. Commodore 64 version, and Atari Ghostbusters came out the same year. Amstrad got it the year later, so we might get to stuff like Ghostbusters. Yeah, hey, F for Flibblesat, G for GP, and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll see. So I'm just populating some stuff in my spreadsheet while I talk, because I forgot to do it before the stream started. Like a silly Billy. Alright, that's good. Okay, cool. Right, 19. Yeah, cool, right, okay. Oh, I can do the rest of it later. Excuse me. Hang on, let me clear my throat. So, you never know. We have had some other licensed games so far. Just looking at my spreadsheet, Dragon's Lair was a good one. That was a good one. For example, what else have we had? Just looking down my spreadsheet so far, like Daley Thompson. You know, that wasn't too bad. You know, we've had stuff like that so far. Commando. That was cool. But Chucky Egg, that was a cool game. You know, we had some weird ones. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Bullseye. Bruce Lee. Classic Bruce Lee. People thought that was 1984. That was 1985 that came out. Brian Jack Superstar Challenge. What the fuck? Bounty Bob Strikes Back. Boulder Dash. Yeah. Barry McGuigan's World Championship Boxing. Come on. Get in. Get in. There you go. Alien. Alien, the movie, released by AMSOP. Okay, it wasn't a huge game, but, like, you know, there you go. Airwolf. Airwolf, go. Let's go. A View to a Kill, the first James Bond game. There you go. Nice. Nice. 3D Grand Prix from AMSOP. That was a good game. There you go. Right, so, yeah, some good games already so far this year. High-scoring games. So, and plenty of weird stuff out there as well. And games we have never heard of, never seen. So that's all the fun of these streams. Some right bizarre bits and bobs out there. Stuff I've never seen, never heard of. And we're all documenting them and putting them in the big spreadsheet. You boys and girls score them out of 10. And say you're invested in the stream. Your votes and scores matters because I'll start making videos out of them. I did the first 1984 one from the previous night A to Z streams, and we did the top 10 1984 games. That's probably the last video on the YouTube channel. More YouTube videos will be coming. I'm halfway through one at the moment. I'm so sorry. It's been extremely busy at home. Anyway, blah 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 blah. But there'll be another 1984 one as well at some point. Some plenty of 1985 game videos as well. Once we finish the 1985 streams, and we'll probably make a website. I might hand the database of this stuff over to someone. Maybe Smoothie could do something with it. Maybe CPC Game Reviews Nick might be able to do something with this as well. Who knows? Maybe I could use this to make a book at some point. So you never know in the future. Yeah. Maybe when I'm in my 70s. You know, you never know. Could be a retirement project flip. There you go. So welcome in, everybody. Let's do the greetings. I'm going to draw a line in the chat. And everyone say hello below the line and tell us how you've been and all that kind of stuff. And first below the line is Robin Hook, the Retro Games Wiz. Oh, and I'll unmute alert. Let's just replay that one first, actually. And I'll say hello again to Robin in a second. Oh, hang on, I've done that. Why is he over there? Let's do that one. Muay Thai to your nuts. Muay Thai to your nuts.
Oh, for Christ's sakes, you don't need a woman to prepare you one of your god-awful salad cream sandwiches, do you? Lazy old wok.
Hang on. Is that Mrs. Zypho? Or was that... Who the fart was that? No, it was Bad Shovel. Oi, Shubs. Thank you very much for the £1. Thank you, Man Shovel. Oi, Shubs. Welcome in, Man Shovel. Got him. It was all you did actually there. Because she just called me lazy old wok a lot. And you talked about salad cream sandwiches. It's not pure salad cream in the sandwiches. There is cheese in there. It's got to be cheese and salad cream. I wouldn't have salad cream on its own. Pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. There you go. Thank you, Man Shovel. Alright, there we go. Alright, thanks, Shubs. Thank you. Anyway, below the line there, first team was Robin Hood, the Retro Games Wiz. How you doing, Robin? Welcome in, my friend. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. Hope your week's been good. How's it going, sir? Welcome in, Terrible Coffin as well. Hello, Terrible Coffin. How are you doing, matey? Welcome in. How's tricks? And Retro Bust first of the joke there of hello below the line. Right, Retro Bust. Rob, how's it going, my friend? How's tricks? Hello to Gillian, she's there as well. And we've got Rob Taylor. Hello, Rob. Welcome in, mate. How's your week been as well, sir? Hope all is good with you. Interrupt CPC. You just missed up. You were just above the line there. I could read that message though. Been lurking the last few weeks rather than chatting for some reason, but I'm logged in this week. No worries, Interrupt. If you just fancy dirty lurking, that's fine by me and others. That's all good, my friend. I hope you've been keeping well though. What have you been up to, Interrupt? And your contributions to a chat on the CPC Wiki forum has been invaluable, and it's in the new video I've been working on. I'm getting round to it now, finishing it off. Speaking of which, as Legion says, can I show you my new gadget? What's that, Legion? What have you been buying? Welcome in, Legion, my Am Centurion. Thank you as always for your support, kindness and generosities. It doesn't go underappreciated, Legion. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, DDoS. Is it out at the moment? I didn't realise it was out already. Doom: The Dark Ages. How's that new Doom game, DDoS? I bet it's rocking. German. Yes, I saw that. I'll read it out. You saw Green Jelly. Who remembers the band Green Jelly? I think, did they get to number 1? I think this, what was it? With Free Little Pigs. Who remembers that song, Free Little Pigs, in, I think it was like 1992 or 3. I loved that when that single came out. And they're still going, still touring. And Jeremy went to see them last night. Oh, I didn't know they were touring. I would love to have seen them. Ended up on stage with the band. The two other people, we were wearing pig masks while the band played Three Little Pigs. That's amazing. Have you got photos of you on stage, mate? And do they still have those stupid giant costumes and stuff? Are they still all doing that? What's the stage show like? That's amazing, German. Magic Knight. How you doing, Magic Knight? No luck of marbles last night, though, dude. But, hey, GG's, mate. Welcome in, Magic Knight. Oxo, good. Nice to see you again, mate, in the chat. Welcome in. Good evening, my friend. Good evening. How you doing, sir? Fenrir. Hello, Mr. Paul Henderson. Welcome in. Gin is happening again. Oh, have you still got some of that Black Lodge left? Or was that all consumed? Or we got some new ones? Welcome in. Hello to Ellen, if she's there as well. And Flibble-san. Hey up me duck. How you doing, mate? Good chatting with you again this week, mates. Thanks for all your help and stuff and various bits and bobs. Welcome in, Flib. And we have Ferg. Hello, Ferg. I'm not going to call you Fergie. I thought that could be my special nickname for you, but you weren't keen on it. Oh, you weren't keen. Oh, no. But I'll just call you Ferg for short. How you doing, mate? My fellow Womble. Wombling in, Mr. Ferg. Hey, Mr. Zen Zero. How you doing, my friend? I'm doing well, thank you very much. I hope you're well too. How's your week been as well? Hey, Techie the Locksmith. Oh, are you Techie 76 in the Discord? I'm sorry I couldn't help you out with your hunt for that Football Manager game you're looking for. Techie is trying to remember a particular football management game he had as a lad, and it involved stickmen. That's all he can remember. He had football highlights, and all he had was like 2 or 3 stickmen, and when they shot, a line protruded out from when they shot towards the goal. If anyone can remember which football manager game it was, not actually Football Manager, a football management game. If anyone can help out Techie with that, does that ring any bells? And he showed all the stats and money earned, date receipts. Well, that's pretty standard. That's all he can remember. It's not won by the Cult, and it's not Football Manager or First Division Manager from Codemasters. I'm trying to help him out in the Discord and the Amstrad chat channel. If anyone can remember what that one might be, let Techie the Locksmith know. There you go. I've tried to help you out, Techie. You can remember any of the details, let people know in the chat. Right, who else have I got to welcome there? All good, thanks. Nice, Oxo. Nice. Glad to hear. Oh, Green Jelly. It's mostly Bill Manspeaker these days. I'm friends with Greg Raynard. There you go. Manshovel knows green jelly German. Who moved to Buffalo a few years back. He used to play in a band with my old drummer back in the day. Nice. I actually have an original old school green jelly t-shirt. I think it's gone a bit like discoloured because it's a white one. I'll have to dig it out. I think it's in a bag in the loft somewhere. And they still wear the costumes, although they're not as big as the heyday. I've got no photos as on my own, but the gig is on the Green Jelly Facebook page. Nice, German. If you find footage of it and you're in it, send me a message on Facebook. Good, thanks, as for cool. As I goes out in public, people think it's Warwick Davis. Do they balls? I'm 5 foot like 10 or 11. For God's sakes. I think I measure 5 foot 10 and a half or something to be accurate. I'm saving the Black Lodge one until Ellen's off next. I finished up a Navy strength one at the moment. Ellen said I'm welcome to that. Nice. Talking of Mrs. Zypho's out at the moment on the town at the theatre. Darling, of all things. She's at the theatre. I'm on my Todd at the moment. She said, make your own bloody dinner. So I had a microwave meal. Right. Okay, chat. So shall we get to the first game tonight? I think we should. We find out what it is. Right. Okay. So let me get my thing set up here. Okay, let me have a quick drink actually first. That is what she told you. I know she is because her mum bought a theatre tickets, and I think she's with either a mum or a sister. Oh no, is it friends from work? Oh bloody hell! It shows how much attention I pay. Maybe you're right, Ferg. You got half a submarine sandwich. Mrs. Shovel was getting tattooed in Buffalo. Nice. What tattoo is she getting? What's she getting of? You got a cup of soup, Legion. What have we had for a tea this evening, chat? Has anyone had a chippy tea? Should be having chippy tea on a Friday, man. Shovel. That's what I should be having, but I wouldn't have got to the chippy and back in time for the AMSTREAM. So wake up, I've got like an hour to get everything ready and stream. Pizza! Oh, that's what I should have had. I've got pizza for tomorrow, though, DDoS. Mouse strippers don't perform in theatres, usually. Talking of like, wanting to view male strippers, look who's just arrived. Below you there, Ferg. It's GP! Hello, fellow Commodore fanboys. Hang on. This isn't a Hazemaker stream. Hi, GP. Hi, Pat Mick. She's got a full sleeve of watercolour art on her left arm being worked. Oh, lovely. Nice one, Shovs. Nice one, Mrs. Shovel, rather. What's a cowboy supper, Robin? What does that mean? Magic Knight's chicken kebab and chips. What sauce? What sauce is on it, Magic Knight? Don't make us salivate. I had pizza during marbles last night. What was on the pizza? Don't say garden peas and mayo. Garlic mayo. Well, someone's having mayo. Football Manager type game. I was about to recommend any game by the Cult. I tried that, Mark. I've gave him a link to every Cult game listed on CPC Power. He said it was none of them. Thank you, Mark. He says he's been through them all. That's a great suggestion. I tried that with a techie. Anyway, right. How you doing, Mark? Anyway, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Right. Did we find out where we got up to last A to Z stream of 1985? So, we got up to the letter F. Put my live chat on there, actually. There we go. Ooh, pardon me. Excuse me. We got up to Formula 1. Yeah, I remember this one driving a few people insane. I think Manshovel hated this one, I think, and a few others. It's a Formula 1 racing management simulator. But good evening, Mark. Yeah, good evening to you too. So, let's find out what our first game is tonight. Hey, Gangrel. Gangrel, good to see you, matey. Yeah, no more of these CRL group simulators. Yeah, that game was boring. I kind of liked it for what it was, though. I kind of liked it for what it was. But, yeah. It just went on forever, though, didn't it? Yeah. Good to see you, Gangrel. Right, let's find out. First game of the night is... not this. So, the games we're not doing... This one's called North Sea Bullying Adventure. If I see this, like, little, like... Looks like a death, like, the Grim Reaper symbol. This usually means, like, text adventure. We're not doing text adventures. The kind of games we're not doing... we're going to exclude magazine listings and type-ins, text adventures, mail order and strategy war simulations, and we'll probably skip other simulation type games. So maybe like really like that Formula 1 game we kind of probably should have skipped. And we'll probably skip past like public domain and homebrew games until later in the magazine's life. And we'll probably also, we've been sort of skipping past other like, now, I said like, mail order sort of like compilation type games. There was like loads of stuff from like Argos Press stuff. Argos Press software will come across a lot, but they'll like release a compilation, usually via mail order, and they'll fill the compilation up with like 20 cheap ass clones. So, and we did like every Argos Press software game will be here forever, and they're usually pretty cheap, crappy little games. Hey, Ricky Spanish, welcome into the stream. Welcome in, my friend. And I did actually, yeah, I think I've seen this before, and it's just all text based. It's almost like a text adventure, but with a ship. So yeah, like a Tronic Verlag comp. We might do some Tronic Verlag. I think they did release them separately. I don't know, but hey, thanks to Text Adventures, I was publishing Announced Action. Nice, Ferg. Nice, but the problem is with Text Adventures though, there are billions of them as well, because I made Text Adventures as a kid as well, and I could just shove all my Text Adventures up on CPC Power, which is what we're using for our A to Z streams. We'd be here into I'm already going to be probably doing these streams into my 70s, just on commercially released Amstrad games. And if we did Text Adventures, I'd be expired by the time we got through them. So if we included them, so sorry. Mame Hayes, good evening, Mame Hayes. Welcome, my friend. How are you doing? Hoping some terrible games, guaranteed. But let's hope we've got some treasure in the trash. Right. Let's see. What's next one then? Hey! Looky here. Our first game tonight is Frank Bruno's Boxing. Yes! Let's go. All right, it's maybe not the best game in the world, but it's a banger to start with. Who remembers Frank Bruno's Big Box as well? Got a good. Let's get a couple of these. And that did open up in a new tab, sorry. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There's the box art. Why they put a giant barcode on the front? Lazy ass leak software. Always like Frank. Yeah, he was a nice chap, wasn't he? Timu Punch Out. Yeah, this was a An obvious and blade out punch out clone. Definitely, definitely. And there's the Encore, which is Elite Software's budget label re-release. Commemorative issue Bruno versus Tyson. I think I looked into this. So I did a long play and review video on this. I'll look into this. I'll open my long play and review notes. Commemorative issue. Is this any different? Hang on. Best-selling Galachip #1 boxing simulator. Yeah, this sold loads of copies. Loads of copies. Is this any different to... Do you actually get to fight Tyson at the end? Or is it just a different box art? I don't know. Oh, Andy Hugo. Welcome in, Andy H. Welcome, my friend. Welcome in. Been working late. Have I missed any games? No, first game of the night. So, you haven't missed anything yet. So, issue 20, May 1987, if anyone has it. So, what was it? Was it a tie pin? Or was it actually on the cover tape, Ferg? Wow. There were some good shareware games, but pretty late, maybe 1992 or later. Came across a few of them on my old disc archive recently. So we will do homebrew, but not until later in the Amstrad's life interrupts. That's what I've said in the description on the video, and I've said we will do homebrew games, but the early ones we will leave for now. No, what I mean, Harry. I can't do Frank Bruno voice, but probably best if I don't try. He used to call his Willy Black and Decker on live telly. Did he really? I was a bit young when Frank Bruno was at his prime. Try and play via joystick. The keyboard controls 16-way movement. Oh. I've never tried dual joystick. I don't think any emulators work with dual joystick. Latest GPU drivers are effing awful. Keep crashing my PC. No way, Flip. Is that Nvidia? Or are you AMD? Anyway, let's get the game up and running. Sorry, chat. I've got to find out if you actually fight Tyson at the end of this. I doubt you do. Tyson isn't in this. Oh, AMD. Oh, right. Not a fan of AMD at the moment, am I, Flip? Okay, let's... Oh! Celebrity Deathmatch. Ha ha ha!
Frank Bruno in a 2-on-1 brawl against Daley Thompson and Nigel Mansell.
Now that would be an Amstrad showdown. Thank you. Man shovel. Oi, oi. That, oh my goodness. An 8-bit celebrity fight showdown. They're the, oh god, yeah, because they're like the three main thank you, Man Shovel. That's awesome. The three main Amstrad Shields celebrities. Let me open up Frank Bruno's boxing here. Here we go. Frank Bruno's boxing. Three main fight. Three main. I think they're the three main celebrities endorsing games. Oh, you got to throw in Geoff Capes. Geoff Capes. Was another one, wasn't he? He had a game. Any other celebrities endorsing games? On their own, anyway. Let's think. Oh god, I'm gonna pause it here because it runs a demo in a second. Look at these controls, chat. Look at these keyboard controls, by the way, while I have a think. Who else we had? Steve. There's, yeah, I think there was Steve. Wasn't there Steve Jacks? I think I mentioned it earlier. Oh no, was it Brian Jacks? Brian Jacks. Jim. Savile. He wasn't officially. He didn't officially have his own game. What was it called? Not Trolley Dash. No, not Trolley Wally. It was that game where you run it pushing a trolley around a supermarket. What was it called? It wasn't Trolley Wally. That was it's a completely different game. Oh, there was Steve Davis Snooker. Barry McGuigan. Now that's a proper celebrity death match. A Sabrina. Super Trolley. That's it. Super Trolley. Emmeline Hughes and Ed the Duck. I need to write these down. Hang on. Who we got in the celebrity death match? Got Daley Thompson, Nigel Mansell, Frank Bruno. Emmeline Hughes, Brian Jacks, Stone Cold Steve Davis, Sam Fox. Oh God, Alex Higgins. Jesus. Oh, what's his face? Another footballer. Oh no, there's Gary Lineker, isn't there? We got Gary Lineker. Oh, there's too many. Oh, there's Kenny Dalglish. Oh, there's too many. There's Brian Clough. Brian Clough's Football Fortunes. Glen Hoddle. There's too many. Ian Botham. God, there's too many. There's too many. And there's Ed the Duck. This could be like an interesting stream, though. This could be an interesting stream. AMSTREAM Celebrity Deathmatch. Thanks, Man Shovel. AMSTREAM Celebrity Deathmatch. Zyber reads Spot the Dog. I beg your pardon. Oh, Ivan, Iron Man, Stewart. Get us Gaza. There's Gaza. Ian Botham. Ian Beefy Botham. Kenny Doug. Yeah, I got. Oh yeah, Kenny Dalglish. There was another footballer. I'm sure there was. I'm sure there was another footballer. No, oh, was it Ian Wright? No, it wasn't. Carlos Saint. Oh, Jack Nicholas. Jack Nicholas goal. Bloody Frodo Trolley Monkey. Sod off. Graham Gooch. Peter Beardsley. That's who I was trying to think of. Peter Beardsley. I got Lineker. Cheers. Yeah. Saints and Greaves. there was a Saints and Greavesley game. Yes! There was! Arm wrestling with Chas and Dave. Holy moly! There's even a Russ Abbott game, but it was not starring Russ Abbott. It's Basildon Bond. And there's tenuous links. I'll put it as like tenuous ones. Basildon Bond, Russ Abbott, Super Trolley. Like, yes. Mike Reed's pop quiz. Oh God, Paul Daniels. I'm sure there's. Oh no, I think it's just like what was his quiz show? Oh, was it Strike It? No, that's Strike It Lucky. That was Barrymore. Every second counts. Yeah. Okay, we better get onto this game anyway. But I don't think he had his name on it. It was Blockbusters. I think it just had his face on it. Yeah. Bob Holness. But yeah. I have his swimming pool. Peter Shilton's handball Maradona. That yes. All right. Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. Yes. I think yeah, his name was all over it. Well done, Ferg. Right. I think we've got better save this actually. Right, I'll put this. Where shall I save this list? Right, oh, here. Cool. Steve McQueen, you're right, Magic Knight. Yeah. It's a weird name. Where is it? Yeah. I don't know if it's officially endorsed by him though or not. But yeah, yeah. Graham Gooch, yes, Graham. Yeah, I've got that actually. Thank you. Looking at my. Where you got the James Bond games? It's a bit tenuous though. No, it's got to be celebrity endorsed. Celebrity endorsed. Can't see anymore. I think we should get into a game now. I can't remember who Brian Jacks was. I think he was like a strongman, wasn't he? Hey, David Jenner. I don't know why we got onto this. Celebrity... Oh, because we're playing Frank Bruno's boxing. Celebrity endorsed games. Manshovel did like a cheeky tip on celebrity death matches. Who would win? Basically, who would win out of Frank Bruno in a 2-on-1 brawl against Daley Thompson and Nigel Mansell? Right, anyway. Okay, should we play a game? Right, I've got to remember the controls on this. Also, I've pulled up my notes on fighting in Frank Bruno's boxing as well, whilst we're here. Right, okay, hang on, let's fight. Right, look at the controls here. So, you've got A and L. Put your fingers over the keyboard, chat, to play this game while we talk. K and L for dodging left and right. I and O punching left and right. And then that's on your right hand. And on your left hand, 1 for your guard up. A for your guard down. And Q for ducking. And space for your knockout. Right, okay. Right, I'll just get into it. Let's just play. The fart. Right, keyboard. Enter next page. Oh, God. Have we had Geoff Capes? I better... Oh, make sure I've got Geoff Capes on the list. Bloody hell. Don't want to miss Geoff Capes off there. Yeah, look at some of these names. Slightly casual racism here. Does Frank Sidebottom count as his music thing? Did he on his? Did he ever? Was there a Frank Sidebottom game on the Amstrad? We played Current Boxer. Yeah. Oh. Right. Oh, that's it. Punch, punch. Right. Okay, here we go. So basically, chat, this is her quite obvious Punch-Out rip-off. Now, they were ripping off like the arcade version at the time. I don't know if it came out on the NES yet, but it was in it was a Nintendo coin-op at the time. Now, this guy just mix up the high and low punches. Oh, you son of a bitch. If he's blocking you at the top, punch him in the tummy. Knock him out with the space bar. There we go. He's down for the count. Oh! Knock him out. That's it. Oh, he's going for it. Look at him twinkle toes there. That's him. Oh! Oh, he's down. That's technical knockout, I think. The Keithley Liberation Front. Oh, the KLF. What a knockout! Let's go. Knock Bruto out. Right, we have to remember this blooming code here. So we have to enter it on the next page to progress. It doesn't automatically load the next fighter, so we have to remember this code. We'll show you the next fighter at least. NXJINLRB5. Right. I want a game where you have to try and wake Zypher up so we can start streaming on time. The control looks strange. Don't think I ever saw like that. So apparently you can, if you have the ability to, plug in twin joysticks and go like this and move your guard up and down on one joystick. And I don't know how you do like the dodging and punching with the other joystick, but yeah, you could, Legion. You could daisy chain joysticks on the Amstrad. Forget. Where is it? Put it on the shelf here. Here. The only good thing, chat, about this butt plug. No, not a butt plug. The Amstrad JY. The terrible joystick that Amstrad made. There's the JY1 and the JY2. Both of them had it. Do you know what? This is the weirdest thing. When I moved to Nottingham as a student, and in my student halls, this was in the. I moved to a very rough part of Nottingham, and it was quite a lot of drug dealers and all that kind of stuff, and in the area, shall we say, in the charity shop where there was a lot of shall we say, drug paraphernalia and stuff for sale, and shall we say, like clothes and music for the Afro-Caribbean area of Nottingham and all that kind of stuff. This was sat on the shelf in there, and I bought this. It was for what? Sticker there, 50p. Of all the things in that shop, this was there. I bought this in my first year of uni. An Amstrad JY2 joystick. Anyway, point being is, one good thing about these joysticks, a little side story there. Alton Road, I think it was anyway, not in anyway. It had this port on it. You could plug in get another joystick and plug a second joystick in. Most of you probably know this anyway. So you can have two joysticks. So 1985, when this game came out, a lot of people still had these. Unfortunately, they probably still work. This fire button still works. Most of these broke. They were cheap rubbish. Usually the top fire button broke first. Oh no, this fire button still works. Oh, yes, this one actually is still in working condition. Ah, the left one's broke. Left movement's broke. These are leaf springs, and they are the cheapest, flimsiest, like little leaf spring inside. Bloody hell. Barry McGuigan was a proper skinny fella. Yeah, he looked like a little fella, didn't he? But he is hard as a freaking iron block, isn't he? Like tough as a boot, old boot, tough as an iron block. Sorry. Like my dad, my old man used to say, he's always like, if he had any troubles in pubs, son, always watch out for the little fellas. Always watch out for the little uns. That joystick is a rectum prolapse. There you go. Ricky Spanish knew what I was going to say, didn't you, Ricky? There you go. Look at the story about one of the guys from the KLF whose son came home from school and said, "Dad, the boys at school are saying you once burned £1,000. I wish I did, son. I wish I did." Hey, Anthony Doyle. Welcome in. How's things, Anthony? Vimster, you're right. Micro Switch or nothing. Same. I'll only buy retro joysticks if they're Micro Switch. And I always go on the hunt for Micro Switches. Micro Switch ones. True, my ass got kicked by a guy half my size when I was a teenager. True, I had a fight at school. The only one I actually sort of went, okay then, I'll fight you. And he was like up to here on me. Bloody hell, that was I took a bit of a kicking on that one, I think, really. The advert for the bug joystick was the most dubious joystick. Oh, the bug joystick. Those things were weird. The cheetah bug. Yes. Oh my goodness, yeah. That thing. I bet Pat Mix accidentally sat on one of them before, maybe. I don't know. Oh god, I better take that off stream. YouTube might automatically match that as something rude. But yeah, that was a weird ass joystick. I never bought that. Am I bullying GP again? Right, I'll have one more look at another boxer quick. It's not a bad little game, this. Let's see what the next boxer is. I dread to think what casual racism this game will throw up at us. Make sure I got the right code. NXJINLRB5. Right, we have to L to load the next boxer. Make sure you got the right initials, because this is tied to your initials, the code. Conic Speaking for the win. Good man, Flip. Conic Speaking was the best. It was. Although it didn't suit every game. That's why I had the Maverick. The Quick Shot Maverick as my other joystick. Enter your membership code. NXJINLRB5. Zipstick Gang. They're alright, yeah. Fling Long Shot. God. All the way from the land of the rising hi-fi comes Fling Long Shot, a martial arts master of no can do. We can laugh at it. It's alright. It was the 80s. Oh my goodness. Hang on, what's my notes say for Fling Long Fling? He seems a bit all over the place with his attacks. I find it hard to feel the KO meter. This is my notes from my long playing review video. So just spam headshots alternating randomly between left and right attacks. When he ducks, that's his tell. He's about to do his special move, the flying kick. And I've got to duck at the same time. Hey, Sibby, good evening. Welcome into your Bjorn. Craig, hello Craig as well. Welcome in. Jim Davison still does those jokes. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's okay to have a little laugh about this is what it was in like the 80s and stuff like that. You know, it was alright. But like doing it new now is not okay. Yeah. Interblaze, hello. Did I say hello to you, Interblaze? I don't think I said hello to you properly, Interblaze. Sorry, my friend. How you doing, mate? Oh no. Frank Bruno's portraits has got corrupted, I think. Somehow. Never mind. Oh, I missed. I missed. Damn it. There you go. I ducked. I foresee him duck. Oh, knocked him down. Woo! Damn it! Oh, I've been knocked down twice now. Oh, I'm out. Oh. The problem is, if you hit your button for punches like too quickly, and you're tapping it going, it kind of like fills up like the computer's like input buffer, and there's like a bit of like control lag. So I saw him like duck to do his like flying kick move. I'm not playing right now, it's on the Rock and Rolling demo, and I hit the button for duck, but it was like too delayed. It was like too lagged. And it was like it didn't respond in time to my duck press. I saw him like reel up to do the flying kick. I hit the duck button, but like it was already like it was already launching a punch. Do you know what I mean? It was like, or it already had like several button presses in its buffer to go to process. I think it was lagging. If you know what I mean. Anyway, so yeah. So there we go. That was Frank Bruno's boxing. I suppose we better move on. And when Twitch reflexes are critical, you can't mess up a port like that. So yeah, it has its problems. I think this is like a ZX Spectrum. If I'm being generous, co-development. It looks very similar to the ZX Spectrum version, or it could be a ZX Spectrum port. It's kind of, I think it's a decent boxing game, but you get used to the controls on the keyboard after a while. It's a nice Punch-Out clone. I'm playing now, by the way. And it's a good mix of fighters of different styles. Each fighter you fight is unique, like Punch-Out in the arcade. And you have to learn what their weaknesses are. Each fighter has their own tells. You have to watch out. Each fighter has their own special moves as well. This guy has a flying kick, which is kind of cool. It's a nice, unique boxing game, and I like it a lot. So, can we have some chat? Can we have some scores out of 10 for Frank Bruno's boxing? Even if you're not a boxing fan, let's have some honest scores. Nice, there we go. Seems like a cheapo Spectrum port. I think it plays pretty similar on the ZX Spectrum, if I'm honest. Oh, I nearly had not a chance to knock him out there. Damn it! I didn't. That was my fault not pressing the duck. Hang on, what did I score this out of 10 originally? I think I gave this like a 6.5 out of 10. If I was honest. I think when I looked at the ZX Spectrum version, it looked and and played identically. Interesting. Slightly different colours, and he had beeper sound. Commodore 64 version apparently is much better presented, even as the rocky theme music on the title screen moves faster at a better frame rate and no flickery sprites, way more colourful. Overall seems a better version. Yeah, I gave this a 6.5 out of 10. Ooh, knocked him down again. Yeah, the character picture right got corrupted. It doesn't normally happen. I reckon a modern remake would be pretty cool. Oh no, I got my ass knocked out. Should have been done for like the Wii, Nintendo Wii. Right, any more scores out of 10? Let's put this in then. So, get your scores in. Right, Frank. Bruno's boxing. Right, we want Elite Software 95. Sports. And I'll start getting your scores into my spreadsheet, and then we'll get an average score. So come on, get your last score. So Terrible Copping with a 5. Ricky with a 6. Robin with a 5. Manshovel 6.5. Magic Knight is 7. Best boxing game for me on the Amstrad. Cool. Up there with Barry McGuigan, I think. Barry McGuigan for me, I think slightly pips it maybe. I don't know. Legion of 5. Mark Andrews an 8. Hey, Retro Game Bloke. Hello, mate. Welcome in. How's it going, my friend? Mark Andrews said, oh yes, I've got an 8 there. GP a 9. Better than the NES. Ooh, that's controversial. Berg gives it a 7. Retro Game Bloke gives it an 8. Interblaze +4 version as well. That had no extra helper chips. Yeah, there is a +4 version. What did I say about that in my review? There was no. I have found no footage of that on YouTube at the time. I didn't play that to test it out. There was a Commodore 16 version, a massively cut down, no frills version of C64, and it only has 3 fighters. There's also a PC DOS version in 2 colours. Black and white port, the specky one, but with worse frame rate. And there's even an Amstrad PCW port of this. Quick and dirty port for the CPC version, but it was slower. With some horrible sprite tearing, and the boxes are moving left to right. Yeah. Right. Oh god, my chat re-scrolled when I was getting the scores. Right, so you're beyond. Where was I? Lost my scores. Where I was. Sugar. Was a good game. 8. I see you'll be on a 6. Thank you, Seorbjorn. Interblaze 6.5. Interrupt CPC a 5. And Vimster gives it a 5. None of your beers. Hey, none of your beers. Oh, don't like this one at all. 3. And Fenrir gives it a 7. Malamet gives it a 7. Better than Rocco. God, I beat Rocco on my first go. I did not rate Rocco at all because you could just beat it. It's so easy to beat. And I'll give this a 6.5. Something about developers supporting specky games and leaving the graphics as is royally ticks me off. Yeah, they could have done a much better job. And Retro Game Bloke is doing okay. Trying to put my specky game over to the Amstrad, mostly done, but can't figure out sound. Oh, I didn't know you'd done a specky game. What's your specky game, my friend? Right, I'll show you, chat. Here's my spreadsheet. Frank Bruno's boxing gets an overall average of 6.25. There we go. So you know, there's the average down at the bottom there. 6.25. There we go. That's Frank Bruno. Oh, you in a bad mood, GP? Oh, I'm sorry, matey. We'll try and cheer you up. And no bullying. Or no more bullying tonight. Okay, right, that's enough Frank Bruno. I don't think it's a Barry McGuigan beater. What did Barry McGuigan get? Because I think Barry McGuigan came out in 1985. Barry McGuigan got an overall average about 8 out of 10. Barry McGuigan did. There you go. Did you have a bad day today, GP? Tell us in the chat why if you want to. If you want to get it off your chest. If not, don't worry. Lots of love and hugs in the chat for GP. Alright. Let's find out what the next game is, though. Right. Okay. Bloody hell, we've been a long time on Frank Bruno. But we got sidetracked. It's all good. Next game, Frank Spencer's boxing. Ooh, Betty. Sort of whoopsie on the carpet. I can't do a Frank Spencer voice. It's as close as I can get. That would be a game I'd love to play, though. Right, next game tonight is... Ooh! Frankenstein. Or Frankenstein. Cool! Amsoft game. Yeah. That's the I think that's is that the Spanish box art? Yeah. UK Spanish. There we go. It's quite I think this is quite a hard Amsoft game to find, this one. I know you love Blagger, Craig. That's a good game. There you go. And then we get the Spanish one. Actually, quite like the drawing of that. I like the logo. The logo is cool. Nice. Excuse me. Is this Dr. Frankie and the Monster, another specky port? I don't know. I've not seen that one, Mark. Why is he smiling so much there? It's like the head's chopped off. I'm gonna smile. Actually, I quite like the logo as well on that. And well, he just looks so derpy on the Spanish one. It's kind of like the derpy face. Why is he happy, Frankie Stone? Looks like any C64 fan. He is actually looks like he is proper Stone. He looks like Lucas after being in Simmy's room at Play Blackpool. Should be a good game if it is. Well, let's find out, shall we? Right, let's see. No dissing of C64 fans. We'll try not. We'll try not to. Let's see if I've got the disc. Frankenstein. I don't know if I do, actually. Ah! There was no disc release of this, so it'll have to be a crack. A naughty crack of the game. We do like a naughty crack. Hey, Mr. Darren Cole! Good to see you, mate. Frankenstein. It's PSS Software made this. PSS. And that appeared briefly I thought, ooh, what's that? What's that? Just for a second. An otherwise nice loading screen. Right. ESS Limited. Murph the Ace Programmer. Trevor the Psychopath. What's all this? Conan the Stamp Collector. All this nonsense. Orange minis are all scrap. Poor Dog the Ugly. Jimmy the Insignificant. EMX Micros of Brill. Craig the New Tea Chappie. Jim will jinx it for you. Oh good lord. Needs more high scores. Yes. How you doing, Carl? Hope you're doing well, my friend. You have a little pink bin just like it. Do you now? Would you show it to GP? Stray will work with any Amstrad compatible joystick. Why didn't Frankenstein want to have any kids? Because his nuts were on his neck. Very good, German. Almost cracker joke material, that. Your dinner's still warm. It's in the fire. What? Broomfindle twins. What is this nonsense?
Furry Ewok got a red rocket.
I beg your pardon. Carl will show it to whoever asks. Okay. Good for you, Darren. And thank you. What? Red Rocket? I've not got a dog's willy. Beg your pardon. Who was that? Man Shovel. Oi shoves. Oh, what have I pressed on my keyboard? Oh god. What's that done on the stream? Okay. Thank you, shoves. Bananas and pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. Thank you, Man Shovel. Good lord. What was the name of that dono again? Broomfindle twins. What the fart is Broomfindle twins? Right, let's play. Why is joystick not working? I'll start that again. Oh, you got to collect the body parts. I remember now. Hang on, it's supposed to be Broomfindle twins, which was one of the names of the high scores. Oh, right. Hang on, aren't you supposed to be able to jump up the springs? Ah, fire button. Right, got it. You need to get the next part of the rib cage, but I've got to get past the boot. Oh, he's faster than me. Oh, there's a spring at the bottom. I see it. Oh no. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. You can't climb back up again. Sugar. Ice pushes him there. Okay. Past tank. What? No, I was in the 5 button. Oh, no. Okay. So I need to use the spring on the second from bottom platform. I think. Get past the boots. Oh, fart. Okay. Yeah, right, got it. Right, that's what I need to do. So, who was that Russia game bloke? Is this the game on the ZX Spectrum you were thinking it was? So you gotta collect the body parts in the right order. Oh! Fart. Died. This is some nice tunes though. Yeah, new background music from 24/7. So now... Yeah. There we go. Got that. Need to go up here. I think it's this next. Yeah. Ah, sugar. We're not going to get to that. Damn it. We need to get that second spring on the bottom floor there. And it's the left foot. Yeah, I got there. I got there. Getting there. Addictive, this one. Yeah, it's pretty good, this. And then we've got to get the right foot. Oh, shoot. Oh, arse biscuits. There we go. Is that it? Hey! What the fuck is going on here? Alright, I'll just pause the music to... Oh, holy... It's like a Donkey Kong level. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh! Oh, wow. I quite like that. But I should have taken a snapshot. I need to... That is brutal. Hit the button. Possible game to finish. I was not expecting like a freaking Donkey Kong type freaking level. You want it, what I wanted to do, what I should have done is get far right. I think there was a button top right corner. Do you know what? I'll give that one more go, and then we move on. But let's get some scores out. Oh, hang on, I need to start it with the fire button, otherwise it goes to keyboard. Let's have some scores out of 10 for Frankenstein. Yeah, Frankenstein. I think we've got to wait for him to go back and forward twice. Oh no, I think I've ballsed it up. Sugar. Russia 80s Russia game, not impressed. 5 out of 10. Malamut gives it a 5. I think this is too bad a game for like Amsoft, although it is kind of bought in from PSS software. Oh no. Oh, that was so close. Was it a budget this? No, because it's Amsoft. Technically, this would have been £8.95, which is kind of like full price. Really, for its time. For $2.99, 6 out of 10. Oh! Right, can we get to that second spring? Shh. Arse! Bugger. Tougher than you think, isn't it? Some interesting mix of scores there. Gotta learn patience, Padawan, here as well, yeah. And it's 9 out of 10, and it seems fun at first, but if it's just one level, it's a 4 out of 10 for me. I think there are other levels. That's what I want to see as well. Oh no, don't get caught here. I think it would definitely affect the score massively if it just replayed the same level over and over. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh! That's what I want to see. Because if it is this one level over and over, that would be a big problem. Oh, okay. Speedrunning it there. The puzzle platformer. Thank God OSG isn't here. You think he'd moan about this one? It's about 40 quid these days. It might well be, yeah. Oh no. Oh, actually, I think I'll survive here. Should be able to get the second spring here. Oh, he is here. He is here. He's been dirty lurking. You brought him out of lurkment. He's always here, I told you. That was bad timing on that. What am I doing? I shouldn't have done that. No! I'm going to take a snappy here, just in case. I want to see level 3 quickly before I give any more ratings. Frank and Stein. Right, there you go. Job done. We have spent way too long on this game, I have to be honest. Yay! No! No! Oh, come on. Right. That is unlucky. What kind of spawn of the level is that? Hey, Steve, Retro and Lim. Welcome in, mate. Look how the baddies are moving there as well. What does this J do? Oh, it's like a teleporter. I don't think you can use it for anything useful there. Oh, you might be able to. I could teleport past the bad guy. The snaky thing. Welcome in, Ams kid. Didn't work for this game. Interplay says one good level, followed by tons of trial and error to torture. It doesn't work. It glitches. The collision detection glitches. I'm pretty sure. 2 of 10 looks like something GP coded. Oh no! There's more bullying of GP. This level is impossible. You can't do it. Look. These 2 enemies here, by the time you get there, there's no way you can get up two of these springs. This is impossible. Well, actually, unless I wait. I'd have to wait. No, it is possible. It is possible. Oh, it is very possible. Oh, look, you do get a new level. Alright. Alright, chat, if you want to put any more scores in out of 10 after seeing that, go for it. There you go, you do get new levels. You do get new levels. And it's not the same one over and over. Right. Okay. Right, I'll get the rest of your scores out of 10 in. If you want to add a new score, let me know in the chat. So, 80s Retro Gamer originally. Right, you had a 5 out of 10 from 80s Retro Gamer. Barry, Malamet 5. Terrible Coffin 5. Magic Knight 5. Ricky 7. Interplays. I'll skip yours. You said undecided out of 10. It seems fun at first, but if it's just one level, it's a 4 out of 10 for me. So I'm going to skip your score. But if you want to put a new score in, let me know in the chat. GP gave it a 6. Robin Hook a 4.5. Manshell a 7. And this is Bolt Titan, 2.5 out of 10 from Legion. GP for 2996 out of 10. I don't know if you change your mind later or not. 6 out of 10 from Ferg. I think this is decent. I think it's legendary, but it's decent. I think it's alright, yeah. 80s Retro Game Bloke, sorry, gives it an 8. I was going to be kind, but for 95 back in the day, 4.5. But ZX Spectrum game has the same name, but it's older. Should have improved it a bit more then. Oh, Fenrir said that you'd already told me earlier there was a second level. Right. And OSG gives it a 2. Oh, I've not seen the footy results. Oh my god. I need to go and have a look at that. Interrupt gives it a 4. Cool Cat gives it a 9. Hi, Cool Cat. Welcome in. How you doing, Cool Cat? Nice to see you. How's Strict? 2.5 out of 10 from Fenrir. How you doing, Steve Retro? Now, I'm not said hello properly. How's things, mate? Are you at work at the moment? Or having the night evening off? Retro Lim gives it a 7. And Gavin Ward, hey Gavin, welcome in. Gavin gives it a 6. And Matt Myers, welcome in. That was Frank. This is Frankenstein. Oh, and Interblaze gives it a 5. Oh no, really? Both Villa and Chelsea won. Oh, Forest needed both to lose. Oh. Bugger. I knew it was asking a lot. It was asking a lot. I mean, can't bloody Spurs do anything decent at the moment? Or Man U. Useless teams, which is funny to see, but yeah. God damn it! It's Forest's chances of getting in like the top 5. Gutting. So we had 5 out of 10. That was the last 5 scores. Oh, what am I going to give this? I think I'll give this I'm either 5.5 or a 6. No, I'll give it a 6. What the hell? And it gives it an average score of 5.35. 5.35. I think it's like a puzzle platformer genre. Puzzle platformer. So, just show you chat. Oh, hang on. Tottenham, not Nottingham.
Ghostbusters.
Oh no. Who was that from? Man Shovel? Forest could do it with 2 wins. Yeah, but it needs Aston Villa to lose their next game. I think they've got a fairly easy next game. I can't remember who it is. They needed to lose as well to Tottenham, I think, as well, probably. But Man Shovel, oi oi. Why you become a Spurs fan? Oh, hello, beautiful.
Hello.
Oh, Mrs. Ipo has arrived home from the theatre, darling.
Yes, well, I had to go with my friend because I've taken you. It's may as well have cat
I've been to the theatre before.
Yeah, and I should have taken the cat because the cat would have.
Probably Paul.
Too complicated.
Oh, lovely. Oh, Manchester says, hi, Kate. Made for Zypho for microwaving his dinner earlier. Well, let me take up the dancing figures. Okay. Microwave meal. Sausage ragu. Nice. Nice one. Oh, sure. I love you. You have a nice time anyway.
Yes, it is.
Cool. Very cool. Hey.
Good. Switch sides. Fumble around, suck on the dildo.
Beg your pardon.
Play with your pills, fart, and by that time I'm on fate.
What are you on about? Kate wants some sausage Ewok ragu.
Yeah, well, I'm not.
You'll get. Alright. Alright, I love you. Right, there we go. And chat, the Mrs. Ifo there. She says she loves you all back as well. Just so you can see there you go. The average score there was 5.35 for little old Frankenstein there. There we go. Right, we better crack on. Thanks, Retro Gameplay. I can lip read. Flibble's been drawing pictures of your Willy. I can read Flibble's lips in the chat. That wasn't a copy of Razzle. Yeah, she's been to see Warhorse tonight at the theatre. Yeah. Yeah, really good production apparently. Either Spurs or Man United will be in the Champions League next season when they rock bottom the relegation line. Yeah, how that works, I don't know. There we go. Football, eh? Football. I don't even want to look at where Boris are now on the table. Right, that was Frankenstein. Let's move on. We've only done 2 bloody games tonight. Right, let's crack on. Right, Frankenstein. What's next? It is Frankie Crashed on Jupiter. It's a text adventure. You see that little symbol? Usually means text adventure, and it looks, yeah, it's a text adventure from Kingsoft. Sounds like a cool name for a game though. Frankie Crashed on Jupiter. The box doesn't look so good though. I like the back. I like the screenshots in the back though. Look at. Oh, you can't see it. I like some. It looks like the potential. Look, the artwork there. Maybe there's some of the screenshots there. But the chat, live chat's in the way. I don't look the green alien there. If those are really screenshots from the game, that looks like quite a cool text adventure. Yeah, that green alien does appear. This looks like quite a cool little text adventure with some okay screenshots. Respect. Right. Actual theatre actors on stage. Yeah, man. Yeah, and that's where she's been. But yeah, sadly, we're not doing text adventures. Maybe someone might want to check out Frankie Crashed on Jupiter. Oh, I saw a little preview of The Company might be next. That looked like Mines and Hayes Pool's game on the box screen. Yes. Rumour has it still going on. Next up. What the fart is this? Brissman from Amsoft. He doesn't even have a box scan by the looks of it. Hey? Amsoft and Microgen present Frissman. There's no information about it. Why does this exist? What is this? There's literally no information about this game. I'm sure this was an Amstrad computer user type-in. I'll see if there's anything on CPC rules about this one. Brissman. This is not an official Amsoft and Microgen release. Looks like someone's just like put the Amsoft and Microgen logo. Yeah. I think we'll skip this one. Doesn't look like a legit release. Right, let's move on. What's this? Froggy. Froggy from R&B Marketing. Right, DJL Software. Oh, they're good, DJL. And they did 3D Stunt Rider, Road Blasters, the first Nigel Mansell game. Looks like it's going to be a Frogger clone. Loads of great games DJL Software did. Wow. Look at that. There you go. Frissman, is that the game about Joseph Fritzl? OSG asked. Nice. Hey, Future Kite, welcome in, mate. How's it going, sir? Yes, they did the Monty on the Run conversion as well. That's right, Ricky. Yeah. Not a frog Glen. This is like McDonald's and McDowell's coming to America. Yes. I've got to rewatch that movie at some point. I haven't seen that in years. Right. Okay. Let's have a look at this then. Okay. I probably need to get a disc dump of this. Oh god, let's have that open. Yes, Sam Fox Strip Poker was on the Amstrad. Yes. And Retro and Lim requested most streams for some weird reason. I don't have this disc. Alright, let's get it. Oh, actually, I've got a better... I found a better disc dump of it. Bear with me. B1's HT. Right, here we go. Froggy from R&B Marketing. Do we want cheats? No. Infinite time to play. Level 10 levels. 10 levels of Froggy in action. Notice it was for free all the games so far. We've not had any games of music yet. Hey, are you just bored with Pac-Man clones? I played that last game you skipped over. It was a lot of fun in my opinion. No, it was skipping over games that were typing listings. Otherwise, we did every typing listing. Oh! We never get through everything. That. Oh, nice. Bit of tunage. Oh! This looks like it might be decent. Just from that, this looks like it could be decent. Sorry, just wanted to stretch there quickly. Right. Wow. Yeah, controls are pretty good. Try and get the difficult one here. Oh! It's just a teeny bit on the slow side compared to the arcade, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh. It's a touch slower than the arcade, but this is a good version of Frogger. I was not expecting this. We didn't get an official conversion of Frogger. No. But someone did an arcade perfect port of Frogger for the Plus machines, literally just called Frogger. By the guy who did the WinApe emulator. If I can get this. Oh, this one I have to do. And it's got the tunes from the arcade coin up too. Oh, this sounds great, but it's obviously too slow, which ruins the game. Yeah, if it was had like maybe like just 25% more speed, I think responsiveness on the 25% more speed on the Frog would have been perfect, and we'd have like people be raving about this Frogger port. Maybe some code optimizations could be done somewhere. Oh! Thing is, everything else is running at the right speed. Yes! I think we found ourselves a little hidden gem here, chat. And I would say, like, a 9 out of 10-ish game if the Frog was like moving at like the right speed. Even like a 9.5 if the Frog was like moving at the arcade speed. As it's not, it's got to be in like the 8 out of 10s, right? There you go. That's probably the hardest one to do. This is a really good Frogger clone. It's nicely presented, sounding, looking, moving. The only thing that's not appearing is the flies to eat in like the holes at the top where the frog goes. Isn't there a lady frog that's supposed to appear as well? Oh, arse biscuits. If the winner uses this as a base, he could have maybe nicked some assets from it. I don't know. I'm sort of erring between 8 out of 10 or 8.5. I think I might have given this 8.5 if the flies and the lady frog appeared. And also, maybe I'll go with 8, just because generally I get bored of playing Frogger. I think the game itself hasn't aged that well. And like longevity-wise, Frogger itself gets boring after a while and repetitive. And I don't find much incentive to keep playing. You know what, let me just take a snappy here. See what level. If we can get to level 2, do we get Lady Frog and flies appearing? So I think I'm around about 8 out of 10 for this one. Let's get the one at the end here. Full timer. Bonus. Right, Froggy, level 2. Anything different happening now? Doesn't seem to be much different, chat. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with an 8 out of 10. Yeah, we don't seem to have the lady frog or the flies. Traffic seems about the same. Right, we're on level 3 now. Anything else different? Oh, there's 10 levels, isn't there? One of my most played games in MAME, says OSG. Really? This one? What, board playing Frogger? Me personally, it all comes down to personal preference. But Zypho dumped a few trolleys in Nottingham canals. He looks the sort. Maybe in my hometown we did like nicking trolleys back in the day and racing them down the hill. Well, down the train bridge. Back in my old hometown. They had one of those pedestrian bridges that went like round in a... You know what I mean? And it was always fun nicking the trolleys from Summerfield, or Scummerfields as we called it. We were like drunk when we were 16, sitting in trolleys and racing them down one of those like pedestrian bridges. Oh no! Rex, is that game over? There we go. Froggy GG. Thank you, man, Shovel. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. I put it on demo game. You can watch the demo being played. I'll give it 8 out of 10. If it had like the flies to eat and the Mrs. Frog to make frog spawn with, I'll give it 8.5. But it looks like it just sort of repeats over pretty similarly. Then I'll stick with 8 out of 10. Right, any more scores out of 10? Put them in the chat. I'm going to start collecting them up and put them in the spreadsheet for Froggy. But I think we found a little hidden gem on the Amstrad. A really good, I would say official arcade conversion, but a really good freaking clone. Little hidden gem. There we go. So Interplays gives it an 8. Well, actually changes it to 8.5 a few seconds later. Malamut gives it an 8. Oh, that was a short demo. Aren't frogs hermaphroditic? I guess so. Greg says it was very hard. Preservation 8, speed 2, says Vimster. What's your final score, Vimster? If you haven't put it in the chat. Retrolim gives it an 8. Gavin Ward gives it an 8. 80s Retro Gamer a 7. Ricky Spanish a 6. Fair enough. Needs more ladyboy frogs. Okay. Matt Myers gives it an 8. Retro Game like a 9. Retro Lim says logger. Logger. This is Matt Myers. Magic Knight gives it an 8. Background tune. Oh, where was I? Retro Game Black. Oh yeah, Retro Game Black a 9. Magic Knight an 8. Sorry, yeah, that's it. Magic Knight 8. Manchester gives it an 8. Robin Hook gives it a 7.5. Vlogger, Mrs. I. You all tucked up in bed. Bless you. Frogger. It was a Frogger clone. It's called Froggy. Pretty good, actually. Right. While many frog species require a male partner for reproduction, some species can reproduce through parthenogenesis, where eggs develop without fertilization. In these cases, female frogs can clone themselves without a male being present. Lads, we could be screwed at some point in the future. Women can do that without us if they evolve that way. Future Kite gives us a 7. Gavin an 8. OSG is going to give it a 7.5. Fair enough. Yeah. Missing some features, and the slowness of the frog movement kind of ruins the gameplay a little bit. 8.5 from Retro Bust. GP gives it 8 flies out of 10 frogs. And I'll give it an 8 as well. David Attenborough is in the chat. Said the dinos reproduced in Jurassic Park. Yeah, there we go. Right, let's have a look at the average score for that. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. There you go. Average comes out at 7.8 Is that 7.8055555? Round that up to 7.81. 7.81 for Froggy. What was this? I think it was R&B marketing. R&B marketing. 1985. Call it arcade action or something as a genre. I think it was R&B marketing. R&B marketing. Never heard of this company before. Actually, R&B software marketing. Software marketing, sorry.
Ever see Hell Comes to Frogtown with Rowdy Roddy Piper? That's the future Interblaze is talking about. Playful face emoji.
Thank you. Oh, I've heard of that movie. A Rowdy Roddy Piper movie. Hell Comes to Frogtown. I've heard of that B movie. Apparently, it's a bit of a classic to watch. Thank you, Man Shovel, for the £1. Has anyone ever seen the movie Hell Comes to Frogtown? It's been on my list of films to check out one day. I keep forgetting about it. I've heard it's a cheesy classic. You finish this list, but you can use this data for a website. Yes! I think you often missed the start of these A to Z streams, and I mentioned that as a possibility, as a database for a new Amstrad website. A bit like CPC Power, or like the old CPC Zone. Maybe Malt can use it one day, or Nick, CPC Game Reviews, can use it along with his. Combine the two or something. I'll hand it over, definitely. I wonder what R&B software marketing did. This was the only game they released. Interestingly. No. So this was the only game that R&B software marketing released. Okay, never mind. Maybe this was DJL Software's. They just released it themselves. Maybe R&B Software was, because DJL Software chat was I think it was a father and son team. Dad coding and son doing graphics. I don't know. David and John. I think it was David and John Looker. I don't know who R&B software marketing are though. But anyway. Right, let's move on. Right, next game. We haven't done many games tonight, so. Yeah, if you've been enjoying the AMSTREAM tonight, give us a like and a thumbs up. I'd very, very much appreciate it. What are we on tonight? 37 likes. Oh, we're on 39 now. Thanks for the likes and thumbs up. It all helps with the Google, YouTube algorithms, and it helps get the stream promoted by YouTube to new people. That's how new people discover me and us and all that. So thanks for all the likes, even dislikes if there is any. 40 likes now. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. There must be one Zypho fan in prison. Maybe. If you're watching from prison, they allow you to watch. Hello, fellow prisoners. Right. Thanks, Man Shovel, as well, for pushing the likes. Right, let's see what the next game is after Froggy. It is another Froggy game. It's literally called Froggy. Oh, God. Was this actually released, though? By Megamicro. Right, I don't know. Is this a homebrew game? I don't know if this was actually released or not. Let's have a quick look at it. Don't know if this was ever actually released. There's no box art scan at all for it. Let's see. Hey, Taylor's World, welcome in. This is an A to Z stream. So we're looking at games in alphabetical order released in 1985. We don't know what we're going to come across, but right, I'll have to download this. Let me know. Okay. Someone's liked this enough to release a fixed version of this game because it doesn't work on all Amstrad computers that are like have different versions of BASIC installed. Right, okay, very quick look at this one because I suspect this might be a homebrew. Alright, this is Froggy from Megamicro software. No, that was R&B marketing interrupt. QAOP, T to turn tune on and off. There's a tune, okay. S to start. When the Saints go marching in. Oh dear Lord. Oh, there's alligators though. The other game didn't have alligators. I forgot about the alligators in... I think this is a homebrew game made in BASIC. Why is it when the Saints go marching in as the music? Or when the frogs go marching in? Hang on, we didn't get all the frogs in the... because the top right... We didn't do the top right one. Now we're frogging, says Malamut. Snake! Yeah. He actually moves fast. The frog actually moves faster than the last Froggy game. Ironically. It's only because there's no animation on the frog though. He literally moves and like blocks across the screen. The horrible beat noise as he moves as well. Alright. Okay. Scores out of 10 for Froggy. Oh, I know why the first level ended. Because we put the same frog in the same hole twice. So it counted 5. It counted 5. It counted it 5 times. Not that we filled 5 holes, it did a count of 5, like successful completion. How stupid the game is. What? Why did I die there? Wait for the alligator. Oh, the turtle's turned over. Yeah, I think I'll give this like a 3 out of 10 or something. Reminds you of something you're watching on Pornhub, OSG. Go away, crocodile. Tummy neck. What? Fantastic Froggies. Zero the Hero, Pothead Pixie, Timid Toad, Lost Johnny, and Accountant. Well, there we go. I didn't even get the high score table for that. Right. Ah. Froggy. From Megamicro in 1985. Get your scores in. Arcade action. Right. What have we got for this one then? Maginite gives it a 2. 80s Retro Gamer gives it a 4. Manima gives it a 6. Retro Lim a 6 as well. Matt Myers a 6. Ricky Spanish a 5. Needs more Saints marching in. Gavin a 1. Robin Hook a 5.5. GP a 6. Wow. There's the highest scores than I thought it'd get. 5 hole. I saw that, sorry, yeah. Legion a 4.5. Toad the Wet Sprocket. Yeah, 3 out of 10 of the last one, not even close. Basic 10 out of 10, if not 6 out of 10. Yeah, we'll give it a 6 then from that. Interrupt CPC a 3, Man Shovel a 2. Yeah. Compared to the other games, I mean 3 at the very most. Yeah. And Mark Andrews 4.5. Right, that'll do. That gives us an average score. Blimey neck. It's quite high actually for an average compared to some of the other games. 4.22 rounds up to. Surprised actually, really, but yeah, okay. Froggy from Micro Mega. There we go. Well. Good old Froggy. Right, okay, next game. Let's have a look. Okay, right. Zip over here. Let's have a look then. Right. Fruit Machine. Now, Argos Press Software. I mentioned them earlier. I think these are little games on a little compilation they pumped out and sold in back of magazines. Oh, computing with the CPC 464 computing issue. Yeah, it's a little game on a compilation. We've been skipping these because there's like blooming hundreds of them. Yeah, we've not been bothering with these because they're like tiny little, cheap little games. Yeah. We've been skipping them, so you're not missing out much, chat. So, and there's like hundreds of these Argos Press Software games. They're all like cheap little games, all these cheap clones that are a bit rubbish anyway. But maybe we could do a whole stream of them one night. And do them all in one go one night, maybe. I don't know. Right, what's next then? Oh dear God. Fu Kong in Las Vegas from Amsoft. Oh my word. Okay. Okay. Fu Kong hell. I Actually, slightly different box art colours. One slightly purpley one slightly blue one. Interesting. Yikes! I don't know if that's kind of slightly racisty. I don't know, but what is it? What even this is about? Kong in Las Vegas. That's a bit more of a high quality scan. It's turned it blue for some reason. Why the different colours? And there's like a different number on the spine here. Soft 4979. Soft 979. Weird. Now, Argus Press is worth a look sometime. They weren't just compilations, a digital magazine on cassette with articles about stuff like hardware coding, etc. Both games. Interesting. Yes. Hi. Hey, Anthony. Welcome in. I can check. I've got a copy. What of this game, Anthony? Ah. Yikes. Fucking hell. Right, let's see if have I got the official disc for this? No, I haven't. Let's get it. MZN. No idea what this game is about. I don't think I've ever really played it much on stream. Right. No Fukung idea. Got a full set of Amsoft games. Good man. Hang on. Up, down, left, right with WD KL. Any shift key to jump or use a joystick. Press and enter and the game will restart the game. Right, okay. This is from Romic. Good old Romic. Hard game. Look at this title screen, chat. Wow. That's quite a thing. Lovely grey background. Do you think they chose the name because it does look and sound a bit like a rude word? I don't know. Oh, you poor man, you have Bridget then, yes, yeah. What's the story of this game, anyway? Wukong is a US Marshal of Chinese extraction. Let me show you what I'm looking at the moment. Who works undercover in Las Vegas. This marshal's art is to uncover crooked casinos. To do this, he has to work his way through the hidden complex machinery in each casino, making sure that the odd odds can be overcome. Only if he can get through each casino without getting electrocuted, crushed, or falling from great heights, etc., will that casino be considered clean. But yeah, how the punters supposed to use these bloody casino machines then? To do this, he must first study the layout of each casino, working out the route he must take to collect all four. All four what? Of course, we all know that none of the casinos in Las Vegas are crooked, but it's possible to check them all out. But Fukung has to find out for himself. Press EQ allowed to play the game on easy level or H for hard game. Right, okay, let's play on easy then. Hunter, someone who plays games in a, I don't know, someone who turns up to, pays money to be part of something. No, don't listen to GP. Alright, here we go. You got full damage in this game. Oh, great. What in the fuck? Shift for jump. Oh my god. What's these purple things on the floor? Oh, this is terrible. No, 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 don't double jump. He double jumps by accident. Oh my god. This is a game Nigel Farage gives away. How do you... Right, I'm just having a test there. Right, oh, I collected a thing. Yeah, I've got the crushy block thing there. Where I've got to wait a long time. We go down this. These not random ass noises. Right, diagonal jump. Past the butt plugs. Oh, he's so slow. Right, last one. Now, where do we go? The flashing pink thing? I'll pause it a second. Bloody hell. Manic China. This is gash, says Magic Knight. Berg gives it 1 out of 10 already. This is game come free with the Chinese chippy. Hey, Simmy. Welcome in, mate. What is this tosh that I've joined the stream to see? This is Fukung in Las Vegas from Amsoft. I have no Fukung idea either, Simmy. Welcome in, mate. How you doing? Are you DJing recently or coming up? Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. A to Z of Amstrad games from 1985. Let me take. I'll tell you what, we're doing all right here. In Las Vegas. Before we die, I've taken a snappy. Does anyone know where we go? I'm presuming. What? Where do we go? The next level. Obviously OSG. Uh-oh. Oh, sod off. Top right? Go to laundry to find Johnny Boy, he good man. Johnny, he love you long time. Back to the start then? The green sign you have to go? Hey, German. Good night, German. Take care, mate. Have a great weekend. I'll have a look at your link. Oh, sod right off. Not you, German. This game. How are kids supposed to play and work this out? Oh, piss off. Sorry. Oh, look at that! You have to do it all over again when you die and collect them all. Where's Anna with her arse candles? This is dreadful. This is utter. This is just utter arse wash. I can't jump across it every time I jump from. He ends up climbing on this thing. Oh, that might do it. Okay. What? No, 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 no. What? Okay. Enter resets the game. Right, I have to wait here. I'm trying to get to the green sign. Basically, chat. Alright, we'll take another snappy. Alright. No. And the question is, can we jump the gap to get to the green sign from here? I don't know whether we can. Yay! There you go. That's how you do it. Oh god, I don't think I want to play anymore. Yeah, this game can foo kung off. Bloody hell. Right, scores out of 10 for Foo Kong in Las Vegas. Yeah. No wonder this is like I've completely forgotten about Amsoft game. Like, I was intrigued by it. I was like, oh, an Amsoft game. I haven't really played much. And now I realise why I never really played this one. Terrible. Terrible. But, I mean, this is the Amsoft decided to buy this in sell a year after the Amstrad's release. They decided, okay, we need more games to sell, and they weren't desperate for them really, because you know this is a year after the 464's release, and they weren't needing like lots of games to put out for the machine's launch. What were they thinking? So what have we got scores in so far? Let's see. Right, OSG earlier gave it, I think, 1 out of 10. Retro, this is the Villa versus First Night all over. 1 out of 10 from Gavin Ward. Retro Gameplay 1. Retro Limb 3 out of Foo King 10. Cheat mode, Control Shift Escape together. This game can Foo King off. Yes, Timmy. Yeah. Simi said earlier, hey Zyper, I'm good, thanks man, how's you? I'm good, mate. I'm blooming shattered. Boring stuff. Nothing interesting to report, just like home life stuff, which is not at all interesting. Haven't had any gigs for a while, but I'm booking yesterday for an all vinyl 90s old school event in Harrogate in July. Nice, mate. Nice. I hope that goes well, dude. You have to check in with us when that happens. After that happens, it really is Temu Bruce Lee. I don't think it's even Temu level. I think. Oh, Robin Hood, it gives this a 1 out of 10. Huge Kite 3, Interrupter 1, Magic Knight 2, Matt Myers an 8? 8 out of 10. Okay, okay. Yeah, each their own. It's all good. It's all good. Antia 3. Where was I? Simia 1. Trey 2. Hey Trey, I didn't say hello to you earlier. 80s Retro Gamer a 9.5. Is that a troll score? I think that's trolling, right? 1 reform vote out of 10 from GP. Ricky Spanish a 2. Needs more Fu Kong sweet and sour balls. Actually, I think it could be a grower. Possibly, if you were yes, if you had issues. Paul Henderson 1 out of 10, absolute Fu Kong dreadful. OSG gives it a 5. Okay, fair enough. Legion 1, Retro Bus 2. Retro Game Block. Did I put yours as a 0? Where was the 0.5? Did you? Oh, did I already have your 0.5? Hang on. Missed a score somewhere. Eight, 2, 1, 3. Ah, right, okay. Right, retro game below 0.5. I'll never give it 1. And Malamute gives it a 3. I think I'll give it a 3 as well. So let's have a look then. The average score for that is 2.09. Oof. Lowest score of the night so far. Probably one of the lowest scoring games in 1985. Wow, yeah, probably is. Looking at it. What was that one? 2.72 Domino. 2.15 Drafts Checkers. 1.55 for Cobra from Cobra Soft. That was a Snake clone. That was the lowest scoring one so far. Now these ones I've got to go back and get like the proper 2 decimal point scores. There was a 2 out of 10 there. I've got to go back over those streams and check all your scores and get the proper averages in there. But yeah, pretty much second lowest one then Fukung in Las Vegas. Amazing. Right. Hey, Nightwolf Games. How you doing, Nightwolf? Welcome in. If I ever want to play more of this, I've got to save. But we're done with that. What was hard game? Let's just quickly see what hard is like. Oh, right, the laser beam's faster. The trap top left is faster. And I think, like, the butt plugs move faster. This is hard mode. And my snaky poons, yeah. How you doing, Nightwolf? I hope you're doing well, my friend. Welcome in. Did they do a sequel, Wan King, in Las Vegas? Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah, screw that. Right, next game. Let's have a look. Let's close this trash off. Wan Kun in New York starring Kurt Russell. Buy that for $1. Right, let's see. Hope it's good. After that, Future World, a German text adventure. So, yeah, not doing that. Skipping over text adventures, especially German ones. No offense. Right, after that. Ooh, what's this? Galachip from Chip Software. The Gallagher clone. Cool. Never seen or heard of this before. Galachip. Sweet. Okay. Like coming across games I've never seen before. Galachip. The Collection Arcade. Wow, that's quite an exhaust port on the back of the ship there. It's like the entire ship. Cool. Galachip. Das ist fantastisch. Das ist gut, ja? Simi says, nein. Well, we'll find out. Find out. Let's see if I've got the disc for this. Galachip. Oh, it's actually a French. I thought Chip were German. Chip or French, sorry. My apologies. It's actually French. And we've all been talking German. I've led you down the wrong garden path. Sorry, chat. Alright, here we go. Galachip. Right. Right. Carlo Peconti. Right. Les aliens ont envahi la Terre. Vous étiez le sous-effet de la humanité que la force soit avec vous. Appuyez sur les fers pour jouer. You would have thought, Matt. You would have thought. Let's play Galachip. Probably can move up and down a bit. Alright. It's colourful. Oh, I don't like the noise. Oh no! Last one as well on the wave. Escadrille aliens retreat. Sounds like a traffic jam. Oh, arse. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, you have to use left and right in the joystick to enter your name. That's alright. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know. Well, that's enough of that. What's this magic night? Sounds like a crying goat. Yes, Matt. Yeah. Shit. Oh my god. Carlo Perconti would go on to do Asterix and Magic Cauldron. There's a machine code typing feel to it, very bare bones. Yeah. What is this most closely resembling in the arcade? I'll ask that to Mame Hayes because he's the arcade expert here. It's kind of like Space Invaders, but with the Gallagher dropping enemies. But he doesn't have like the Space Invaders like protective faces at the bottom of the screen. Oh, for fuck's sakes. It sounds like GP crying for Zypho. Die. Is that what he does? The fact that you can move your ship up the screen as well. It reminds me of Cosmiad on the VIC-20. Right, one more go. Alright. I don't think we're going to see much more difference on this game. Oh, swine. Yeah, you can put scores out of 10 in the chat. Kind of plays okay, really. Sort of an okay arcadey clone. It's kind of mishmashing a few different arcade games into one very basic game. Space Invaders with dive bomb attacks, although you already said it. Yeah, it hasn't got like the protective base blocks at the bottom, the 3 blocks thingy, but yeah. Team U Space Invaders. It's more Galaxian than Gallagher. Yeah, Galaxian. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Next, awful sounds. Can I like Gap Plus being able to move your ship up and down though? Yeah. Looks like if someone converted GP's game into a fixed shooter. 5 for the game, -5 for the sound. That's like Lady Decade crying on a Saturday. Alright, finish this level. I wonder if we get anything different at any point. Wow! That was quick. I wonder if we get a bonus level maybe at some point. I don't know. Anyone got any good plans for the weekend? Anyone doing anything interesting tomorrow or Sunday? Or anyone planning to watch any cool movies at the weekend? Work for Nightwolf? I'm sorry, mate. What, they're actually making you work on the weekend? That's fucking crap. Wow, there's a lot of dive-bombing aliens by level 3. This could be quite a good high-score attack game, this. But, you're going to Watercress Festival. Who's playing at Watercress? You're watching Showgirls, are you, Retron Lim? Birmingham Gaming Market on Sunday. I'll give you regards to Gebs. She was at the Nottingham one. I walked by her. She did have a couple of simps come up to go, hey, are you Gebs? Like, oh, hi. Literally happened. No one noticed little old me though. Unreal dev design, so it's not so bad. Oh, good for you, mate. Cool. Oh, Stephanie! Hi, Stephanie. Lovely to see you again. Welcome in. I hope you're keeping well. What have you been up to? Welcome in, Stephanie. I'm going to watch my Brookside box set. 82 to 89. Good for you, GP. That's a lot of stuff. You were hoping to go see Mortician, but they cancelled. Oh, sorry to hear that, man, Shovel. Oh, Maymay's, you're out in Knots for a friend's birthday. Nothing fancy. Oh, nice. Nice. I don't know if I'll bump into you or not. I might be out for a gig at Saltbox in Nottingham, the venue, but I don't know if I'll be by the Sal at any point. Festival dedicated to watercress on a watercress farm. My missus is Morris dancing there. I was not expecting that answer, Magic Knight. I thought it was literally like a, you know, kind of a just one of those sort of funky names for a festival. Any more scores out of 10 for Galachip, by the way, chat? Before we move on, let's have a look. This one type of game. I think it's more like I think it's like you call this genre of game fixed shooter. I'll leave it at that. So let's see, what scores out of 10 did we have originally? Man Shovel originally gave it 5.5. Okay, 5.5 from Man Shovel. Oh, the rest of the scores from the previous game. 5 out of 5. Robin Hood gave it 3.5. OSG a 3. Malamut a 5. Red Gamer a 2. Nightwolf 4.5. Ricky Spanish 2. Oh, sorry, 2. Maimez earlier said it moves quickly. That's about the best thing you can say for it. 3 from Ferg. 5 for the game. -5 for the sound. Anthony Flacker 4. Patrick 2. Legion gives it 3.5. 5 for Retro Flame Blow. If it only loops like this. Looks like there is any sort of bonus levels. I'm not come across them though. That's the problem. Didn't get far enough into the game, maybe. Who knows? Future Kite gives it a 6. Berg a 3. Imagine Light a 3. Matt Myers a 2. I don't know what to do with this one. It seems competent enough, but maybe a bit boring. I don't know. I'll give it 5.5. 5.5. Right, which gives us an average. Oh, on the scene. Let's see. We have an average of 3.75. Oh dear. I think that's a bit low. I think that is a bit low for Galachip, if I'm honest, but it is what it is. Oh, you're not been well. Got to have a test. Oh, Stephanie, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh dear. Oh. Oh well. I hope you get well soon. I hope it's nothing too serious. Sorry to hear that. You keep us informed of how you're doing. Hopefully, we're here to take your mind off stuff and cheer you up if you ever need a bit of distraction. Anyway, sorry, Galachip there, 3.75. Let's find out what's next. Right. Oh no, Trey as well. Been at hospital all night, my youngest, so the weekend is mostly going to be spent sleeping. Is that where you've been this evening, Trey? I'm sorry to hear that. What's is your youngest? How's your youngest doing? Hope nothing too serious there either. Oh my goodness, Trey. Sorry to hear that as well. So I nearly missed your message there. Sorry to hear that, Trey. Your best wishes to your family, Trey, as well there. Right, anyway, sorry as well. Let me just get the next game found. I'm not going to make it too many comments on other retro YouTubers myself on stream, but no comment. See there. It just feels kind of thrown together, no thought for progression, just the basic elements of the game, likely done with some decently fast machine code routine. Good summary there, Mame Hayes. Yes, yeah. Nothing to worry about, but thanks for asking. Oh, okay, Trey, sure, yeah. Obviously, I probably don't want to talk about your kids on stream anyway. Okay, right, let's find out what the next game is. Let's see, after Galachip, it is... Oh, just realised! This was the first game on the letter G. We're on to letter G now. First game of the letter G. I should have mentioned that. At least we're on to the next letter. Right. But after Galachip, it is Galactic Invaders. Ah, Argos Press software. So just confirm it's a quick, dirty, cheap, basic clone game. A cheap, dirty clone made in basic on. Yeah, this would have been on the compilation cassette of the magazine thing. So yeah. We'll skip over that. May do a whole Argos Press software stream one night or something. We look at all of them. So what's next? Galaxy War. Alright, so right, if you see this symbol, chat on CPC Power, it's a strategy thing. And we're not doing war strategy games and stuff like that. We'll be here forever. So we're skipping over them. And it looks dull as dishwater. I'm seeing chat. I just best if I stay out of commenting myself live on stream on other YouTubers. I don't want to get in trouble. So, but I hear and read. What's next then? Oh, Gauntlets. I know this one. This is a really good Defender clone. People argue over which is better, this one or Defend or Die from Alligator Software. But this is Gauntlet from Micro Power. Nice. This is the only box scan of it where it was released with Killer Gorilla at the same time. Oh god, have we got Killer Gorilla to come up to at some point? I'm not playing Killer Gorilla now though, you have to wait for the letter K. Oh no, we've got Killer Gorilla to come up on these streams. No, it's alright, you can discuss it as long as you don't get too far. I can't discuss it myself on stream, OSG. You're fine to talk about it if you want, as long as you don't go too far, too personal. You simp for me and he's married, says GP. There's a box art. Terrible box art. What's this? And the background. Grr. Just black and white letters. White and black letters. That's just some of the laziest box art. Rubbish. But let's have a look at Gauntlet. So here we go. Gauntlet. I've got to make sure I've got the right version here, because obviously it gets confusing, because obviously the famous coin-op Gauntlet. This might be the one, or am I loading up the US gold coin-up conversion? No. Ha! Right, let's just download this one then. This will be Z. Actually, I know what I'll do. This one, right. There we go. Right, I know. I won't get confused now of which disc load up. Right, here we go. Gauntlet from Micro Power. You play this before I play the actual Defender? Yeah, I have played before played the real Defender in the arcade or in MAME. Ability, no. Gauntlet is loading. Portcullis UK, thank you for subscribing. And if you're watching, do feel free to come and play, come and talk to us in the chat. Oh, I missed the controls there. But Portcullis, we've got a very friendly and lovely stream here. OSG would never do a tight shirt shot. Have you OSG? Have you ever appeared in on camera in a video before? Guardian 2 is another great clone. I think Guardian 2 is actually this game, just repackaged on budget. I think it's identical to this one. I think they were a bit cheeky. As far as I know, it's identical to this one. I used to be on all the time. Did you? Maybe I haven't seen your older videos. Bias. Hang on, I've got the controls there. Yes, he has sniffing knickers. Your old pal George. Oh.
I'm gonna keep my gapper zipped shut. Better make a video about it instead.
Thank you, George, for £1. Although it does appear to be someone by a different name put into my emails. Might be Man Shovel, not George. Thank you, Shoves. Or George. Bless you. Oh, thank you, Legion. I don't know if they're watching or not, but thank you for welcoming Portcullis if they are watching. What was that? Where was that? You think it was a high-tech game? Yeah, I think High-Tech re-released this, but as Guardian 2 or something. I might be wrong. I'll have a look, though. I'll have a look. What was it? Guardian 2 Revenge of the Mutant. Alright, actually, it might be a different game. It might be a different game looking at the screenshots. Weirdly. Alright, okay. Oh, actually, I think it might be Defend. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's Defend or Die. Actually, it's just a version of. I don't know. It's very similar to Defend or Die, but with like a new lick of paint. It's by the same coder. So Robin, if you look at Defend or Die, by the same coder, what's his name? Where is it? This is Nick Vincent. Defend or Die. Okay. The graphics look very similar. This is Defend or Die. Now, Guardian 2. There's Guardian 2. It is. Top bar is different. You got a different bar there. They are very similar. And they were both originally for Alligator Software. Now, Guardian 2 says here, this game was originally called Stargate and was due to be released by Alligator Software. It was decided at the last moment that Alligator did not want to release the game, and sometime after High-Tech released it and changed its name. Maybe Alligator decided, well, we'd already released Defend or Die. It's suspicious that they're both worth the Alligator Software. Anyway, right, let's play Gauntlets. Right, sorry. OSU says, you're on with me, Zypher, on the Games Master thing. Remember Blue Cast dressed as a woman? Oh, I mean, heck, I forgot all about that. That was years ago now, it feels like. A Portcullis, UK. Thanks for subscribing, thanks for joining in. Welcome in, Portcullis. Welcome in. And Hayes. Welcome in, Hayes, the king of Commodore 64 streamers. Guardian 2 is Defend or Die version 1.2 then? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And this looks like a good Defender clone. Looks pretty sweet. Thanks for joining in the stream. Can everyone welcome in Portcullis? Were you an Amstrad fan growing up? Or are you just a retro gaming fan in general? Space AZ. Shift is accelerate and space is reverse. Oh yeah, I have to remember these keys. Stargate was the arcade sequel to Defender, so maybe they added some things to it. Oh, really? Stargate is never called Stargate in any of the modern releases, though, because of the TV show. Right. I don't know my history of Defender and stuff. Right. Thanks for letting me know. Right. AZ. Shift, accelerate. Space is reverse. Enter is fire. Oh god. And tab is spark bomb. Right. PZ. Shift, accelerate. Enter to fire. Space is reverse. Right. I'll try and get this. Oh, I don't like these controls. Space reverse. Gee, I'm gonna have to get used to this. These are not that intuitive, the controls. I wish I could redefine. Right. Pretty fast. Oh. Bloody hell. Man, looks for what's that? Bloody hell! The UFO just like spawned right on top of me. Welcome back, DDoS. Welcome back. Defender Club by the looks of it, looks real fast. Probably too fast. Let's see what the joystick controls are like. I'll play with joystick. See what that's like. Looks really good. Even a couple of the annoying warp speed controls in the arcade. How's the scrolling feel? Seems pretty good. Joystick's not working. Right, I'll just play on keyboard for this run then. Yeah, nice, fast and smooth. Yay! Attack wave 1 completed. Bonus times 10. Yeah, nice, fast, nice, responsive controls. Nice and colourful, cool shooty sound effects. Oh no, I think the one of my humans got caught. Yeah, well, I did get a full human rescue bonus there. Oh no, cool. Hey, Dino Docs! Yes, I do have bombs actually. I haven't used any of my bombs yet. And it's tab. Oh no, I think I killed a human there. Oh, sugar. Scrolling is very smooth. It is, yeah. Well, it's only got like some red lines to scroll. And a few small sprites. But yeah, it is smooth. Oh, he spawned right on top of me. Bugger. Oh. Okay, it's not bad, this. Not bad. You could give scores out of 10 if you want, chat. Let's see how fast it goes. That's pretty fast. Nice. Start off. Ah. Hey, Coffee Cup. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. Oh, no. Taking too long, and now the UFO spawned in, so I'm going to get wrecked. I've used the smart bomb there. I used the smart bomb, the UFO keeps spawning. That UFO is like just too hard. Welcome in, Coffee Cup. How you doing, my friends? Portcullis, sorry, I missed it. I missed it if you replied. Thanks to welcome, says Portcullis. Yeah, big gamer. CPC 6128 was one of my first machines. And you had this Gauntlet game at the time. Haven't seen this in 35 years. Wow. I'm glad we're bringing back some nostalgic memories for you, Portcullis. What was your favourite game on the 6128? And welcome in, welcome in. Can everyone tag Portcullis and give them an extra special AMSTREAM welcome? Make them feel nice and welcome here. Interblaze, welcome back, Interblaze. Came at the perfect time. This was on the +4 as well, and I loved it. Nice, Interblaze. Right, get your scores out of 10 in the chat for this one. I think most of you have already. I'm just going to grab a quick drink from the fridge, chat. And I'll be back in like 20 seconds. Alright, just grabbing another drink from the fridge. Be right back. Be right back. Bloody hell. The demo there's players bloody going for it there. Right, right, let's put your scores in the spreadsheet. We've got let's see. So OSG gives it a 8 out of 10. Interplay's a 9. Ricky Spanish 9 needs less rose tinted nostalgia. I love this along with Killer Gorilla and Ghouls. Well, those two aren't quite as good as this one, I'd say, but it's cool. Retro Lim a 7, Magic Knight an 8. Alright, Defender Clone 7.5 from Man Shovel. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. Dino Ducks gives it an 8. Berger 7. Matt Myers a 7. Robin Hood a 7. Malamut, Haley again, Malamut, 8.5. Port Cullis an 8 out of 10. GP a 7. If I like Defender, it probably would be a 9 out of 10, but I hate it. Oh, fair enough. Stephanie a 4. Anthony a 7. Watch you play this Pretty Rad Port Defender. Nice, nice. Future Kai gives it a 6. Fair enough. 80s Retro Gamer a 5. Not a fan. And a Coffee Cup gives it an 8.5. And Maud gives it a 7. And Arnie! Hey Arnie, welcome in. Also Defender Clone at fast at first glance. Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to give it. I'm around about an 8, maybe 8.5. I think I'll give it an 8. Or do you know what? Ooh. I'm going to give it an 8.25 just to be awkward. Somewhere in the middle. Why not? I can if I want to. Right. I'll show you. The average comes out to interesting 7.39. You still got this pack, have you? Killer Gorilla. Did anyone get this but they wanted Atari Gauntlet? I don't know. Anyone want to own up to that? 7.39. Hang on, I'll stop it binging away in the background. The Gauntlet from Micropower. Is it Micropower one word? No, 2 words. Micropower. What kind of genre is this? I don't know. Defender. Scrolling shooter. Horizontally scrolling shooter. Horizontally scrolling shooter. Genre arcade. Ah. Eugene Jarvis masterpiece. Yeah. Scrolling shooter. I'll have to do. Genre Defender. Defender has its own genre. Horizontal shmup. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Alright, let's find out our next game then, chat. Right. Okay. Right, okay. But you missed my score. Did I, Legion? What was your score out of 10? Was it earlier in the... Oh, 10 out of 10. Oh, I'm sorry, Legion. I'll add your score. I'll see if it makes a difference. You gave it a 10 out of 10. Oh, that bumps it up to 7.51. Apologies, Legion. It does make a difference. There you go. I've added it into the spreadsheet. Sorry, it's my old eyes in my old age. Right, so anyway, there we go. Added it in. Thank you, Legion. And GP is 7. Did I add yours in? Another 7? I think I had yours in. I think I added yours in. Right, anyway, okay. That was Gauntlet. Right, oh, we've gone to the next page. Right, next in is... Geoff Cape Strongman. Hey, we're back to licensed properties, chat. Geoff Cape Strongman. Oh my goodness. We actually played this not too long ago. Oh, because the big man, he passed away recently, didn't he? Oh. Oh, poor Geoff Capes. Rest in peace. From Martech. There he is. A nice a drawing of him. There he is. Absolute legend. Yeah, rest in peace, Geoff. Yeah. Here you go. Bit of Geoff Capes. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, this, because it's quite hard to work out what to do. And hairy forearms. Or some iron filings had fallen on it, or something. I don't know. Apparently he's a nice bloke, wasn't he, as well? But yeah. I had this as well as Brian Jackson. Love both games. Yeah, if anyone can help me in what to do here, I would appreciate it. Because last time we did struggle with like working out what to do with it. Geoff Cape Strongman. Did he pull a plane as well? I think he did. On I think the first event, we're pulling a lorry. I best get the manual up. Alright. In Strongman, you have to take control of Geoff's body. Ooh. Reading the manual here. As he tries to compete in each different event. You'll also total responsibility for the general condition fitness of Geoff's body, trying to make sure that he's able to cope the high demands of each event you will make upon it. As well as having the stamina to get right through to the very end. How you do this, Geoff's body has been divided into several different areas represented by muscle icons. Each muscle area contains a gauge which will help you see how fit that area of muscle is and how much muscle energy is available for use. Different events will use different muscles to a greater or lesser extent. For example, the arm muscles may be especially important during the log chop. At the beginning of each game level, you will have a training session. But in training, you can build up each muscle area ready for the 6 events to come. As you play the game, you'll discover which muscle areas are especially important, and you can make your training sessions more specialised in a muscle where you know it is needed most. If the gauge in any muscle area reaches 0, Geoff will collapse and you have to start all over again. The rate at which each muscle's energy is used will depend not on only on how quick and skillful you are, but also how much effort you decide to use. During most events, you can adjust the effort being made by Jeff's body to anywhere between 0% and 100%. Higher the effort, the easier it will become for you to successfully invent. And remember, everything has its price, and that price is paid by Jeff's muscles. The greater the effort, the more has each muscle is, the faster and more difficult each gameplay becomes. I'm just reading the manual here, as probably tell. Right, okay. Training session. Start of each game, each muscle is at 0. Before you can build up these muscles, you must train. Training is achieved by being just and right as many times as you can in 10 seconds. Frick. As you do this, you build up a muscle. Build up muscle represented by the muscle bar gauge on the screen. Okay, what I might do is I'm going to plug in a different joystick. Hope this works. Might have to restart the MU. Yeah, this is going to send the MU crazy. Right. Oh, GP got in trouble by the Nightbot. Oh dear. Right, let me load up Geoff Capes again. Okay. Right. He was a champion in his budgie smugglers. Geoff Cape was a champion budgie breeder. And another fun fact, thank you Ricky, and fun fact from Arnie, he didn't get into strongman events until he was around 30, meaning he was kind of behind most of his contemporaries, yet he emerged victorious many times. Wow. Andrew Cooper, welcome in Andrew. Main once when I was a kid, really nice guy as I remember. Oh, that's nice. I find if you need to manufacture anything other than a fight sim, the game is not worth playing. Alright, let's just start. Right, we'll figure it out as we go. Press any key to start. Okay. Ah! Oh. What's going on? What? What? Hang on. What was going on there? That didn't work there. So the game, each muscle, before you can build these muscles, you must train. Maybe the joystick lever as many times as you can in 10 seconds. To do this, you build up muscle which will be represented by a bar gauge on the screen. During this gauge, the more muscle you will have. Sometimes you can work as hard as you can. So you press the fire button. If you're not as strong, and obtain some muscle, you now have to allocate it to the different muscle areas. To do this, use the joystick to move the arrow to the muscle icon. Muscle will be transferred to that area of the body as long as the fire button is pressed. Oh, I've screwed it up. Let's load it up again. You want to distribute the strength evenly to different muscles. Oh, try that again. Oh, you're getting hay fever, man, Shovel. 73%. Ah! No, I screwed up. I need to, I didn't distribute it evenly. Oh, good look at the on the treadmill coffee cup. I used, I didn't, for fart's sakes. Right, I'll take a save after waggling. You need to distribute the red power meters, all the muscles evenly. And also, I only got 74%. Come on! 74%. Right, I'll go take a save here. Geoff Capes. GB asks you to knock one out for him. Into your coffee. Geoff Capes Queen's Royd. Thank you for the £1, Geoff Capes Queen's Royd.
I don't believe in pud. I never have. I never will.
I get that. Not Geoff Capes Queen's Reich. Queen's Royd. I know the song. That's Man Shovel. I don't believe in pud. I never have. I never will. From Operation Mindcrime, the album. I get it. Only maybe a few other people in the chat might. Thanks, Man Shovel. Oi, oi. Cheers, shoves. Cheers, shoves. Thanks to the £1, dude. I got it. I got it. Absolutely no one in the chat might, though. Fenrir does. Fenrir does. One hell of an album, that. Yes. One of the best concept rock albums of all time. Not many people in the chat will know, though. I bet. Right, we've got to distribute the things we built up here evenly. Not screw it up, though. So we're just got to go a little bit there, a little bit there, a little bit there. Oh, the timer, though. A little bit there. A bit more. Oh, the freaking timer's run out! Right. There, 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 there. Oh, I'll have to do. That'll have to do. I can't keep doing it over and over. Right. Right, what do we have to do in this? And how's our muscles looking? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Right. Truck pull. Right, it says here, in this event, Geoff... So, let me bring my music down a bit. It's been a bit loud for a while. In this event, Geoff has to pull a truck over a measured distance in a qualifying time. Start level, press the fire button. Once the event has started, a yellow light will indicate which muscle is needed. Move the arrow to the muscle icon as quick as possible and press the fire button once. Alright, it's over it already. The green light will tell you the muscle has been used correctly. A red light will indicate that you've used the wrong muscle. Try to keep up with the yellow lights as they flash. If they get too far ahead, you'll find it very difficult to keep going. As you increase the effort, the rate at which each muscle is called into use decreases, and therefore the speed at which Geoff can pull the truck increases also. However, it will also be more difficult for you to keep up the muscles moving, and also the muscles deteriorate more rapidly. Try to be efficient Efficient. Try to be efficient. To be efficient, try to qualify just inside the qualifying time. Easier to keep the truck moving than to start it moving from a stationary position. What the fuck? Like, once the event starts, use ZX to increase the effort bar. This sets the pace of the button presses and the right pace to do the event in time. What? Really, Maud? That's not in the instructions. That is not in the instructions. Right, and also that clashes with my fire button in the emulator. Right. Maud knows more than the instructions. It's Maud, remember. Trust in Maud. I'm doing that. Oh. Ah. I'm doing dead and X. And there's like a tiny flicker of red. And oh, I see. Oh, he says, wait. Right. Oh, okay. Oh, you don't like waggle it left and right. Okay, what does... Wait. Right. Just press X and increase it. It's not a waggle thing this time. Right. Right, where should I set it? What's the event? Use Z and X to increase the A, increase the F, but sets the pace, the button presses, and the right pace is needed to do the event in time. Where should I set it at? Should I set it about there? I've got it here. This is terrible. Right, okay. Right, have we got to... Oh no! Ah! Oh, I fluffed it. Ah! What the fuck? It's skipping over them! Frick, my bad. Because it's yellow on white as well, it's kind of hard to spot. Oh, the line's coming up. Geoff is exhausted. He allowed one of his muscles to reach 0. Right. Lower the F, it's too fast. Right, okay, I got it. Okay. 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 We did it! Oh no, we got a waggle. Yay! Get straight into a bloody waggle thing. Nice. Ah, nice. What twisted mind designed this? I don't know. It may well have been done in basic, this game. The light moves on. He's still doing right. Okay, got you. Thank you. 10 out of 10 if this was a stream for the most boring game for an audience to watch. Worst Friday night waggle ever. Right, we're back to waggling. Geoff Capes. Let me take a save here. Alright, here we go. Waggle! Oh no, oh, what? Oh, we're distributing... we're distributing bloody... It's not waggle. Oh, we're distributing power to our muscles again. Sugar. What's the next event? Log chop. Oh. Arm muscles. Definitely lots of power to the arm muscles. Let me just... body. Right, just taking a save here. Chicken legs. We'll do one more event and then we'll leave it there for Geoff. But yeah.
Been skipping leg day, I see.
Thank you. What was that? Chicken legs. Thank you, chicken legs. Been skipping leg day, I see. Thank you, man shovel. Oi, oi, shoves. Most boring game for an audience to watch. I know it's not the most exciting game. I'm sorry, OSG in chat. We've got to sit through this as celebrity deathmatch night. That was a good idea for a stream. Well, it ended up being my idea, but you started it off, man shovel. Does Jipper talk about the 2+ high score challenge when making love all night in a Gallagher fog? That is a mental image I did not want, especially when we're getting towards sleep time later. Talking of which, good night, Stephanie. Take care. Have a good night's sleep and have a great weekend. And I hope you get better soon as well, Stephanie. Take care. Night, night, Stephanie. Lovely seeing you again. OSG says, my mum came in the room and caught me waggling to this. Game is so bad, I would lie and say... This is 985. They were trying something a bit different, I think. Geoff has, anyway, log chop. Geoff has chopped through a log inside the qualifying time. The log contains some bits which are harder to chop than others. Softwood only needs 1 chop to be cut out, but hardwood needs 2 chops and a knot needs 3. Press the fire button to start the axe moving, and also every time you want to cut the wood. Bit more straightforward, this one. What's the controls for this one, Maud? Did I take a save here? I can't remember. Was that the lumberjack song there? Just hit fire to time the chop. Effort changes speed. Right, we'll set it like 50-60%. What the What do we have to do? Geoff is exhausted. One straight line through. Oh, I see where we need to do it. Bendy's and a bra. He's somewhere around there. Chop through there. Chop, chop. I get it. Do you get it now, chat? Oh, the excitement. What? Is that not the quickest way through the log? Failed to beat the qualifying time. Oh, maybe the effort needs to be increased. Effort. I didn't put the effort up. Lucas! How you doing, Lucas? The Wigan Wizard has arrived. And bro. Ah, so missing the mark there. How you doing, mate? Been down the pub tonight? We're on Geoff Capes at the moment. Oh no. Missed it. $35. Geoff is exhausted. His knee. Why is his knee knackered? Bloody hell. Alright, scores out of 10 for Geoff Cape Strongman, chat. Oh, blummy heck. You can't read it. Putting everything on one line has broken it, but
Next game, next game, next game, next game, next game, next
game. Next game is
tipped
£1.
Next game, 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 next game.
I got it.
Next game, next game.
Yes, alright. I'm getting the scores out of 10 in the chat now for this. It's alright. I think for its time it was alright. People would have appreciated something different, I suppose. From cheap Space Invaders and Galaxian clones and crap platformers. Like Fukong in Las Vegas. Thank you, Man Shovel, for the £1. Oi, oi, shoves. I don't know. But I'll give it a 5.5 out of 10. We're going to do get it all the way through the log in one place. Ah, scheisse. His knee's going to give way into it again. No! No! Oh! Alright, we're wrecked. Post-mortem? I didn't realise it said post-mortem. I mean, I don't want to say it really, because he has actually, you know, played. But he bloody dies in the game! Post-mortem means he's died. I never noticed that at the top there. You know what the literal translation of that is? Blimey neck. I basically killed Geoff in the game. I mean, just actually say below, Geoff is exhausted, but bloody hell. Right, I'll leave it there. Right, let's get your scores then. Okay, right, Geoff ain't strongman. All one word for strongman. Yeah. Martek. 1985. I'll just call this sports. And let's get your scores in the spreadsheet then. Had a few, mate. Can't stay in with this weather. No worries, mate. Yeah, don't blame you. Although, a bit cold this morning when I before I was going to bed. It's been a nicer day today. Later on, I hope. Was it a bit sunny and warm later on in the day? 7 out of 10 from 80s Russia Gamer, 2 out of 10 from OSG, and that's been kind. Maud says 8 out of 10 fun game. Maud had fun with it, there you go. Future Guy gives it 6. Maybe the later events are a bit more fun, maybe, I don't know. Man Shovel gives it a 4, I'm being generous, never play this game. Ricky gives it a 1. Needs more gameplay. Graphics are really nice, but the gameplay is just not good. Graphics are okay, yeah. 3 out of 10 from Robin. Matt gives it a 2. I'd give it a 6 out of 10. I like the concept. Yeah, it was trying something different. And I think a lot of it was programmed in BASIC by the looks of it. Ferg gives it a 4. GP a 3. Fenrir gives it a 6. Retro Game Bloke a 4. Terrible Coppin a 3. And I'll give it a 5.5, I think. Which gives it an average of 4.3 on the nose. It's got to be a band called post-mortem. Oh, absolutely. There is, definitely. Any more scores out of 10 quickly? I'll give you 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. Okay. Right. Literally exactly on the nose. 4.30. Wow. Slayer did have a song called Postmortem. That is true, yeah. Too bloody hot for terrible coughing. You still got June, July, and August to go. Blimey, heck, mate. Alright, cool. Right, there we go. 4.30. Bit low, I think, for Geoff Capes, but there we go. But there you go. Nice game. And rest in peace, lovely Geoff. Yeah, nice bloke. Right. Okay, let's see what's next then, chat. Right. Okay. Right. Right, after Geoff Capes, it is GE. What's coming after GE then? It is... Oh! I did wonder if we get to this, because I thought this was 1985. It's, who are you going to call? Ghostbusters! Says the sampled speech. I thought we might. I did wonder. That's why I put the t-shirt on tonight. Freaking Ghostbusters. There you go. Oh. Now, this is interesting because there is a disc version of the game. And I've got the disc version. And the disc version is different. Now, just to confirm, because the movie came out in 1984. And I think like the Atari and the Commodore 64 versions, the original version of the Ghostbusters computer game from David Crane. There's his name on the box. Excuse me, pardon me. They got their versions in 1984. The Amstrad version did come out in 1985. See it on the cassette there. Upper right, 1985 Activision. There you go. There's the box art there. The lovely box art. I have the disc version. I'll just get it. Now the disc version is a new update. It was only really discovered recently, but the disc version. Hang on. The disc version on the Amstrad contains extra stuff. The cassette version doesn't have the Zool ending, and the Amstrad, the disc version also has extra graphics, like building graphics. Improves. It has like a bigger sprite for the Marshmallow Man. And some other minor improvements and stuff like that. But we're not going to be playing the disc version tonight, I think, because I'm pretty sure this got released after, at a later year. I'm gonna look. Yeah, released in 1986. So I'm going to have to make a note in my spreadsheet when we have to do the A to Z of Amstrad games in 1986. We're going to have to play this again because we'll have to class this as a separate release. Let me find. We've got down to the disc version. Oh, yeah. There's the disc. Hang on. Yeah, you can see it on the disc there. Copyright 1986. Blimey neck. So I'm going to have to put this in my spreadsheet. We'll have to do this in the 1986 stream. For this disc version It's like basically separate release. But you'll actually see this. You might see this in the corner, and it says it enhanced for Amstrad disc enhanced. Bottom left corner, bottom right corner. Anyway, let's fire the game up anyway. Stop dicking about. Hey, Matt Corbin, how you doing, Matt? Welcome in, mate. How are you? Right, what I want then is just like a crack of it. And make sure I'm loading up the tape version. I don't know if I am or not. Normal enhance. We'll see in a second. It's now for sampled speech. Sing along at home. How you doing, Matt Corbin? Anyway, I hope you're keeping well, my friend. I ain't afraid of no GP. I think this crack has put the Ghostbusters logo on the screen. On the original cassette release, this logo's missing. On this crack, the Ghostbusters logo's been put in. It wasn't there on the original version. Oh, blooming heck. No. DMCA copyright strike. Thank you for the £1.
This song is the property of Huey Lewis and the News. Pay up, Ewok.
Thank you, man, Shovel. Oi, oi, shoves. Oh, what was their song? It is such a rip-off of their song. You put the two songs together next to each other, the Huey Lewis song. Oh, I forgot the name of it. What's the Huey Lewis song? Got the name of it. You always thought Enya did this tune. What? What, Ricky? I want a new drug. That's the song. Close, Lucas. No, it's called I want a new drug. It is such a rip-off of it. Huey Lewis immediately sued, and they settled out of court and set up Huey Lewis for life, I think. Hey, Flibble! Welcome back, Flib. There we go. Did anyone sing along at home? Did anyone do any karaoke? That's it. Is that it? Oh, hang on. I'll set up a bloody dancing sugar. There we go. We're ready to believe you. Please state your name. Last, first. No. I'll have to keep my girl. I'll have to keep my girls. I'm dating 100% Gen X. Thanks for reminding me, GP. Okay. Don't get caught alone, Zypho, when GP comes through the door. Hey, Craig! Gilchrist. Welcome in, Craig. Press space and car number to view the car option. I think it's car 2 we need, isn't it? Ah, that's it. We'll get the hearse, yeah. Wrong week for karaoke. Oh, yeah. It's already listed there, isn't it? Sorry. Oops. Yeah, we want the hearse. Right. Alright, okay. We want... Use joystick. Image intensifier. Marshmallow scent. That's it. Let me go there. We do the ghost bait. We don't really need the ghost vacuum, but we'll get it anyway. We'll have body start, and we'll have 3 traps. $500 left. We could. Nice to have that, but we can't have it. Ew. And we'll have E to end. Right, there we go. Don't cross the streams. That's right. Oh, you've made GP sad, Flibble. Me, Zypher, and Nova crossing P streams all over a possessed haze. This was the first game you fired up on the new C64 bread bin coffee cup. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go Ghostbusting! And pee down my back and tell me it's raining. I must have played this game 1,000 times on stream before, and I don't mind playing it again. What? What? Oh, you little turd. Bugger. Let's check out that one. That building's pink. That's a great start. Oh! RetroQ! RetroQ, how you doing, buddy? Ha 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 ha! If there's something strange in the melody, who you gonna call? Your lawyer! Better call Saul. Thank you, RetroQ! Go back to Ghostbusters HQ. Thank you, RetroQ! Thank you, my friend! Bananas in the chat for RetroQ. Thank you, my friend. How you doing, sir? You back home from work? Right, I'm gonna have to wait a while now before get some bloody phone calls. Oh, there you go. We'll let the ghosts go. We're gonna get the PK energy up so we can get actually some bloody hauntings. Let the ghosts go. Thank you, RetroQ. It wasn't just the melody that Ray Parker Jr. ripped off. It was the bloody bassline, beats, like just the feel of the song yeah, got him. Huey Lewis. Any other buildings? Pink. Ah, here's one. Try this one. Hey, Pat McKnowles, GP. Sweet dreams. Don't get spooked and haunted and scared in the night. Ah, no ghost. Oh, even if you move around, you still have to drive. Night night, GP. Take care. I arrived home earlier, just wanted to tune into the stream. Also, I'm about to watch a movie. Oh, what are you going to watch, RetroQ? Thank you again, mate. That's very kind of you. Anything there yet? No. Yeah, the ghosts move a lot slower in the cassette version. Let them just go into the Zool and get the PK energy up. Ah, there he is. Little bugger. What? Oh no, across the streams. I didn't mean to. Go back to Ghostbusters HQ. What the fart? Yeah, this is the tape version. Yeah, it's bricky. I don't want to stop the ghosts. Moving that way a little bit there. Dawn of the Dead, the 2004 remake. I already watched the 1978 version. It was fine. There's not a filler that held it back for me, but a decent movie. Oh, I love the 1978 original. Maybe some people these days find it a bit slow going. Perhaps if you didn't watch it years ago growing up. I don't know. Maybe it hasn't aged that well. Actually, Chad, do you think like maybe the original Ghostbusters movie in places hasn't aged that as well? Some people say like Bill Murray's character, with his interactions with Dana and other women in the movie, has like hasn't aged that well either. He's a bit sleazy and creepy. I don't know, what are your thoughts on that? Vateman is a sexist. Yes. Got him. I'll wait for these two ghosts to get by. Hello, Razor Cult. Try not to touch those ghosts. Anyway, yeah. I never look at it that way, Zypher. Ghostbusters was an amazing 80s movie, period, complete and excellent. That was our reality that we're playing at with Ghosts, of course. Cool. Bikers at the end hitting zombies of pies was tremendous levity. Yes! Dawn of the Dead needed that. George Romero was never. Oh no! I pressed the 5 button too quickly. George was never afraid to shy away from a little bit of humour in his movies. I enjoyed Day of the Dead. It wasn't. There was something about it that was never quite up to the level of Dawn of the Dead for some reason. I don't know what it was. Maybe because it was almost feel like it was repeating itself a little bit in places. Oh, there we go. Blazing Saddles is another hilarious movie you couldn't make today. Oh god, no. In a way, yeah. I'm glad it exists though. We saw the movie at school trip in '94. We all said yes, he has no dick for months afterwards. Teachers could say nothing. They introduced us to it. I remember on a school trip, but it was a long school trip. I was abroad. They let us put on The Crow. That was a pretty violent movie. I mean, there's a freaking rape scene in it and stuff. But, well, it was too late. We're already, like, what was it? Quite a way into the movie by then. For quite a few of those violent scenes and all that kind of nonsense. In for a penny, in for a pound. With the teachers crowing afterwards, Ha! Yeah. Oh, he's coming back. Oh, I nearly snagged the ghost. Your backup men are all out of action. Oh, bugger. Pro 2 remake is shite. Not seen it yet. Not seen it. I'm not that bothered to go and even download it, to be honest. Bill Skarsgård is a good actor. I saw him in the new Nosferatu. Me and Mrs. Ifo watched the new Nosferatu movie last Saturday. My problem with the new Nosferatu movie is like, it's like someone gave... I know there's a lot of fans of Robert Eggers. Who's seen the new Nosferatu movie? It is good. But it does feel like someone's resurrected Hammer Horror, given them like a ridiculous budget. It is actually quite high quality, but it does feel like a really, really high quality modern Hammer Horror film. But I can't shake the feeling of, because Bill Skarsgård, who, you know, he stars as the new Crow, but he was the new Pennywise in it. Oh, for fart's sakes, I've cocked it up here again. And he was also, who else did he play as well recently? He's been in a few things recently, Bill Skarsgård. Anyway, he's the new Nosferatu. And he's like, he plays Nosferatu as like an ancient Eastern European nobleman. He's got this giant, he's got this big mustache, and I can't shake the image and look and voice of Borat. Count Orlok. And it's like it's like Borat died and got resurrected as a vampire. I couldn't shake it. It's like Borat the Vampire, the movie. All the way through. Yes, come to me. We make sexy time. I bite you. Was you stoned? I don't know. Borat 2. Matt. Brilliant. I'm calling it that from now on. Yes, I drink your blood. Very nice. We're very good. Go watch Borat 2. It is a good movie. Because he is basically just trying to get laid throughout the whole movie, Borat 2. Why are you trying to catch ghosts with a pink Pac-Man anyway? Let's talk new Buffy. Buffy the Vampire Slayer will return. What? They're gonna make a new Buffy the Vampire Slayer. What? Sarah Michelle Gellar? Oh, for God's sakes! I've asked it up again. I'm distracted by Baratu. I got him anyway. I never liked the Klaus Kinski one, Lucas. I've got to be honest. I was bored by that, but I did watch it years ago, probably in my early 20s, maybe with more mature eyes. I might enjoy it. He's going to pass the baton. Is it going to be a TV show? I presume so. Everything these days is TV shows. More safer bets. Wawa weewa Boratu. Could be good. Any of the other OG cast gonna return? I take it what's his face will not be producing or writing it after all the allegations and scandal. Is he gonna catch him? No. I've forgotten his name. The original writer. What's his bloody name? Do you reckon Buffy has not aged well? I can't. I used to watch it, and I was then made to watch it a lot. Oh God! An ex-girlfriend of mine. Towards the end of midway through uni, so that would have been early 2000s. She was obsessed with Buffy. Everything was Buffy, 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 bloody Buffy. So anything that happened, like, she'd be constantly quoting from bloody Buffy. Like, if something happened, you know, oh, that reminds me of episode blah blah blah, where like Buffy said this to Xander, all the sodding time. Oh God. Oh, it's so annoying. Everything had to relate to bloody Buffy. Got on my tits constantly. And it was Buffy on in the house all the time. Oh. I ended up hating bloody Buffy, the bloody vampire slayer. And then I had bloody Angel to deal with after that. People watching that. And flatmates watching that. Bloody plank of wood could outact bloody Angel. What's his face? David, bore your pants off. Orients. Took the life out of you. Yes, something like that. No offense to Buffy fans. I did watch it. I when it first came out, and it was a good show when it came out. Then they made you watch Twilight. I can honestly say I've never seen a Twilight movie. I've never seen them. I won't slag them off because I've never seen them. They could be good for all I know. But I won't say anything bad about something. Oh, for God's sakes! I've never seen. Can't stand down Twilight, it sucks. Oh, there you go. Legion don't like it. Oh, it was Joss Whedon. That's who I was trying to remember earlier. I take it Joss Whedon is not on board for the remake. Or the revitalization. Or resurrection is probably the better word. Of Buffy. I assume he won't be involved. What a relief it was been because I've seen Scream 2 take her out the picture right at the start. Nothing against the actors. Like Sarah Michelle Gellar or anything like that, you know. But yeah. I was all Buffy'd out. What? Glitch through. Beam. Oh no! This is not going well. I'm sucking tonight. I think I'm distracted. How much did the bank give us? Was it $10,000? We got to make more than like $10,000, haven't we, chat? We're getting to Zool. No, I should be able to do it. Little blue wax. Are you joking? You're smegging joking. There's gonna be a new Giles. Oh, Marshmallow Man alert. Buildings are turning white. David Boreanaz is gorgeous. Marshmallow Man, press B. That's all you have to do, press B in your keyboard. Easiest boss to destroy in a game ever. Right, David Boreanaz may be a nice looking fella, but he's not a good actor. Mayor awards you $2,000. Right, we're nearly there already. What? The frick, man! Might as well get a men back. Oh yeah, you get on the disc version, you get the Ecto 1 car appear here as a little extra Easter egg thing. I watched Jennifer Love Hewitt for her chebs, not for her acting. I know you did last time is viewed by me only for that reason. Alright, we could do things this way. This is another way of getting ghosts. Alright, okay. Gonna... That's one way of busting ghosts. House across the road? There you go. Uh-oh. Oh no, I've done it too soon. Screwed up. Bugger. Chat, what are your thoughts on Ghostbusters 2? You a fan of Ghostbusters 2? Do we fear it's unfairly slagged off as a bad sequel? I loved Ghostbusters 2 when it came out at the cinema. I was a kid though. I think I was it 89 it came out? I think it was 89, so I would have been... I'm going to suck these ghosts up, get them all going at the same time. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Oh, I would have been 8 years old. Hey, let's get the ghost vacuum in action there. I would have been 8 years old, so I probably been easily pleased. I freaking love Ghostbusters 2. I almost think it's almost as good as the first movie. I don't understand why people think it's crap. Like, Ferg, why do you think it's crap? Alright, we'll try the traditional way. Ghostbusters 2 was good. It wasn't as good as the original. I was 12 at the time of Ghostbusters 2. No ghosties there. One at the top here, though. Oh, $9,500. We've nearly done it. Was just a cash grab. Was it not still a fun watch? We'll try the other way. Guess it was good for a sequel. Oh no! And all the proton beams have glitched. Better wait for Slimer to move over. Slime, it's a riverless slime. I think Vigo the Carpathian was an awesome villain. Got him! I like the river of slime stuff. It was genuinely scary in places, especially for a kid. Oh, you have no more traps. Go back to HQ. Hey, the real Odie, how you doing, my friend? Okay, but poor compared to this original. I mean, it's like kind of like hits the same beats as the original. Deliberately so, I think. Or actually, although they're already formed. Yeah. I like the fact that the start of the film, they're having to perform at kids' parties and stuff like that. And they're still schlebs and average everyday men. Put this port in between the Specky and the C64. Yeah, we ought to start taking scores out of 10 soon. Actually, I've got over the 10,000 I need to be allowed to go into Zool. Imagine the Ghostbusters not able to save the world because the bank says you haven't. How does the ghost get through the proton beams? The fart. Stupid ass crap is that. Imagine like, hey, the Ghostbusters arrived to defeat Zool at the bottom of the tower. The Marshmallow Man's there. But the bank goes, stop, I'm sorry. You haven't paid back your loan. You cannot save the world. And you're the only hope to save mankind. And like, freaking Lloyd's TSB goes, you haven't paid your loan back. Sorry. Let the earth slide into the 7th level of hell. No, I freaking love Ghostbusters 2. Freaking Statue of Liberty scene was freaking awesome. The fart! Oh, I nearly got him as well there. You don't remember much of the sequel? Wow, Retro Game Bloke. Museum, the River of Slime, Statue of Liberty, walking down 11th Avenue. I love Rick Moranis suited up the second one. That was cool. Yes! Rick Moranis got to do, like, cool stuff. Right, there's going to be a Marshmallow Man attack soon, I think. Oh, that happens around about 7,000 PKE. Wow. You get a lot more calls on the cassette version. The disc version, you don't get so many houses ringing up for spook calls. So yeah, Coffee Cup puts this in between the Specky and the C64 version. I'd agree with that. Because the Specky's graphics aren't quite as... Oh, good. Oh, you little bugger. It's gone through the beam again! I think that's fixed on the disc version. It doesn't happen as much, it seems. Oh, turd. In terms of computer games, would you rather have Ghostbusters 2 on the Amstrad or Ghostbusters 1? Or your respective home computers, like Coffee Cup tends to play the Commodore or Spectrum. Robin Hook there, I think maybe talking about the computer games. You're joking. Marshmallow Man, press B, hammer the B button. I think I spent more hours on Ghostbusters 1 than Ghostbusters 2, but I've a lot of nostalgia for Ghostbusters 2 as well. This is more of a comfort blanket game, Ghostbusters 1. You can sit and chill with this one a lot more and relax, and like this is like a rainy Sunday afternoon kind of game. You know what I mean? It's not that hard apart from sneaking the Ghostbusters past the Marshmallow Man. Each got Ghost of Ghostbusters 1, both movies and games. Ghostbusters 1 Future Kite, I've been the same. But this is unconventional. Ghostbusters 2, while impressive, was just your usual free, visually impressive but shallow mini games tacked together ordeal. I thought it was like, yeah, but like again they did something different on Ghostbusters 2. I'm gonna try this method. Like the going down the shaft level on level 1 was pretty unique. Have you seen a game like that, Mame Hayes? suppose the second level was kind of like a standard shoot 'em up, but a bit different as well still. Oh, you're joking. Look what's happened. Flip sakes. Level 3 isometric thing where you're doing some quite unique tasks. I would argue that Ghostbusters 2 is a pretty unique game in itself. Oh, the graphics getting corrupted there. Look at that. Oh dear. But yeah, I hear what you're saying though. How's that one trap say? Sorry, how does that one in the trap saying go between Bill Murray and Dan Rock and the Ghostbusters movie? One in the trap, ready to go. We be fast and they be slow. I prefer Ghostbusters 1 that says Fenrir. This is a pretty... Oh, hang on. Oh. He come in. Oh, he's going back again. It's a pretty unique game, to be honest. Got him! And with its simplicity, kind of held on to its playability. We're happy to play this repeatedly 40 years on. Yeah! It could have done with like a little bit of extra gameplay and tweaks here and there. It needed something with the driving. I knew that was gonna happen. You got the driving. Could he have done something extra in the driving level? Like when you're driving between buildings and locations. Like dodging traffic or something like that. Just for an extra bit of gameplay and playability. And the NES. Backpacks discharged. Go back to GHQ. What? I've never seen that happen before. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Backpacks discharged. I never knew there was like a a level where of like how long you can use a backpack for. You've never seen that. Probably because it was like in the previous building we're just like having them blasting away for too long. Oh no. Oh no. You got too high and got past them. I've never seen that before. And all these years I've been playing Ghostbusters. Finally, I've got one. I didn't buy the Bobby Brown single. No, Matt. You know, I've got to stop busting ghosts. We need to get to Zool and move on to another game and get scores. Oh, for fuck's sake! Yay, got him. Could you imagine if they did a modern version of this? I would love a modern version of this game. Kept this core idea, but added driving and action scenes, as well as more behind-the-scenes HQ management and stuff. Yeah, I would love an open-world version of Ghostbusters. Not too much fussing. Just like, you know, marshmallow attack. Third one, blooming heck. I would love that. That's all I've ever really wanted, just to actually be a Ghostbuster. Like Grand Theft Auto Ghostbuster or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, scores out of 10 in the chat. I'm gonna do no more busting houses. We're just gonna wait till the PKE level gets to 9,999. Need to suck these ghosts up quick. But yeah. Good version of the game. I'm going to give it an 8 out of 10. The disc version, I'll tell you, gets a higher score because it's a better version. The problem with the disc version is every time you go to a new location, the music stops for a disc load and has to resume again. A bit bloody annoying. Right, so what we got there? 9 out of 10 from Future Kai. Matt gives it a 7. Lucas gives it 8.5. Robin gives it a 7. Trey a 7. Coffee Cup a 9. Decent port of the David Crane game, much better than the NES port. 7 from Man Shovel. Oh, you got that horrible stair section inside. Oh no! What's happened? Oh, sugar. I better save here. Oh, I wasn't watching. Ghostbusters 4K version. Actually, what happens if you let the Marshmallow Man stomp a building? I've never seen it. I've never seen it happen before. Stomp, 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 stomp. Ah! Marshmallow Man did 4,000 worth of dollars damage. That amount will be deducted. It's crushed that building, the factory, from your balance. Nice. Haha! Where was I? Oh, Ricky gives this 5 out of 10. Maud gives it a 7. 80s Retro Gamer an 8. Matt Myers 8 Afraid of No Ghost. Retro Eliminate. It would be nice if you upgraded your equipment as you went along. That would be a nice feature. Different difficulty of ghosts, indoor and outdoor sections. Yeah. Perhaps it's more like Chase HQ and more going on. Yeah. Legion gives it an 8. Fenrir an 8. Ferg 9 out of 10. Will be 10, but no, for hard getting into Zool building. Ferg gives it a 9. Retro Game Bloke a 9. Get builds for it. CC will gets a 10 out of 10. Amstrad a 9. Specky an 8. Cool, man. And I'll give this an 8. Right, okay, I made a note where the scores were. Right, we can now go to... Look at how many houses are haunted. Oh yeah, I've got a full complement of Ghostbusters. Don't worry. Let's go to Zool. Zool. Right, take a save here just in case. I forget how close you can get here. Now, it goes a lot fast. It goes actually faster on the 64K tape version. You get a bigger. I think you get a bigger Marshmallow Man on the enhanced disc version. He goes a little bit. He jumps a little bit slower, but he's bigger. And you get an ending. I don't think you get an ending here. Like on the C64, you get a nice Zool ending. It zooms up the building, and you get the Ghostbusters shooting their proton packs, closing the gateway to Zool and all that. What? You kidding me? You are... I'm glad I took a save. What is this collision detection? Right, you can get right up close. You are kidding me. Right, you get very close. Okay, we've done it. Done it. Okay. And you don't get an ending. But the disc version of the Amstrad disc version, you do. You get the zoom at the building, and you get the Ghostbusters with their proton packs and beams blasting away. And zoom. The portal to the spirit world is closed. You earn 5,000 reward from the city. Also, made more money than you started with. The bank will credit your limit to 1,700, 1,700, 800. We would have had a lot more money if we hadn't let Marshmallow Man stomp the factory. There's an account number if anybody wants to use it. And there we go. GG's. Right. Isn't that building insured? Only 4,000 bucks. I know, man, Shovel. What do you do? Break a window. Hey, it was 1984. Things were a lot cheaper back then. So, right. So, Ghostbusters. That was Activision. 1985. What genre of game is this? I guess arcade action, I guess. And the average score came out to, pardon me, 7.85. Show you chat. There you go, 7.85. Good score that. 7.85. So I'll have to remember we've got. Sorry, I can't switch scenes. I've got some things to enter. Oh, I could actually. I've got to remember there's a 1986. Okay.
Congratulations. You have completed a great game and proved the justice of our culture. Now go and rest our heroes.
Thank you. Zool for the £1. Thank you, Zool. So just quickly, chat. I've put in here for 1986 Ghostbusters enhanced disc. Oh yeah, version. There we go. It's in the spreadsheet ready. Activision disc. There we go. So hopefully we'll remember it's there. These are the games later on. Yeah. Right, I'll sort this out another time, but yeah. But when we come to it, we'll play it again. Because it's almost a different game. Right, thank you. Yeah, see who that was. Thank you, Man Shovel. Oi, oi, as Zool there. There is no Man Shovel, only Zool. Thank you, Man Shovel. Congratulations, you have completed a great game and proved the justice of our culture. Now go rest our heroes. An awesome Japanese video game English there. Thank you, Man Shovel. Coffee cup, off to make dinner, folks. See you later if you're still on, Zypho. Thank you, man. I don't know, should we do time to do maybe another game or two at the end? I don't know, we'll have a look. I might have a little sneak peek what's coming up, which is breaking my rules. A little bit. I don't normally have a look, but it might make my mind up whether to carry on or not. Alright, I think I'll carry on. A couple more, I think. Go on then, we'll have a couple more. I had a little sneak peek. I've been naughty, chat. And there's a reason why. You'll like the second game of two. We'll do two more. Nah, Ghostbusters 2 came out in 89, of course. Because you'll have fun with the second game, chat. Not the next game. The next game tonight is... You wait for it. Probably won't play this for long. It's not this one. It's Nargos Press Software one, which is another like cheap clone put on a compilation disc sold in back of magazines. So we're not doing these ones. These are Nargos Press ones. So as discussed earlier in the stream. So next game is not this one. Another Argos Press Software one. As discussed, not doing them. It is. Oh no. Glen Hoddle Soccer. He was talked about earlier in the stream for our celebrity deathmatch idea. AMSTREAM. Glen Hoddle Soccer. Oh my days. Oh, do you remember the face? The Glen Hoddle face. We even got an emote of that in our frickin' Discord. It's back. It's back. Oh, released in Spain just as football. An interesting box art. There he is. Yeah, it doesn't look like actually Glen Hoddle there. Compatible with the Amstrad SSA1 speech synthesizer. I do have an emulator that does emulate that. I wonder if I could fire it up and see what it sounds like. And there's the Spanish box art. Wow! Look at that. Look at that art direction there. This game is awful. Yeah. How bad can an Amsoft football game be if Glen Hoddle put his name to it? Oh, hey, Retro... sorry, Smoothie moonwalking into the stream. How you doing, Mr. Malk? Welcome in. I might have a look. What's the emulator that supports this? I got it installed. ACDL 12 configuration. Skins manager. Yes. Right. Let's see, have I got the emulator capture for this? One work, you bitch. SSA1 speech synthesizer enabled. Right. Okay, chat. I'm gonna try. And see. Oh no, it's one in Glen. Right, now I'm going to have to download the disc for this. Bear with me. Right, and we'll see what the sampled speech sounds like, chat. Should work. Should work in this emulator. Then Hoddle Soccer. Downloaded. Right, here we go. Right. Should work off the bat. Hopefully. Right. Orox Hunter, if I'm pronouncing that right. Hey, welcome in. Welcome into the AMSTREAM. Yes. Games from the good old days. Copy inserted in drive A. Should work. This is a new emulator, chat, called Ace DL. Well, it's been out a few years. Well, maybe a year or two. Very accurate emulator. Are you a fan of the Amstrad ROX? Glen Hoddle's face there. Use joystick select option to press trigger to start the game. Hopefully, emulators recognise this joystick. Stick 1 home. No, it's not recognising this joystick. Crap. Let me try plug in my. I don't know. Alpha configuration. Keep joystick. Cursor, right control, right shift. Try that. Okay. Oh, that's working. Right, time limit. Computer home team on. Stick 1 is home. Stick 2 away. Oh, yeah, we want it. Goal. I'm not hearing the speech though. Oh, what's happened? Self configuration. Why is the it's not working. Oh dear. Yes, I grew up in the 80s, so I used to play Amstrad games, still play games like Spannerman on the Internet Archive. Oh, I love Spannerman. That came with my Amstrad CPC as well. Vacuum is also... Oh, are the speech synthesizers enabled? Why is it not working? Yeah, I don't know why the speech is not working, chat. Press trigger to start the game. Right, okay. Skill level 1. Oh. Hang on, what's the controls? Keyboard and joystick. No, joystick 1. Right control, right shift. Right, okay. Oh my god. Which player? Right, I'm this player. Right, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Run, 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 run. Go, 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 little player. Go, little player. Shoot! Shoot! Okay, he's gone straight out for a goal kick. No, no, no. Right, I remember this. You have a real problem, like, selecting players to control in this game. I forget why it is. Right, pass that there. Have a go. Have a go on the goal, son. Right. Oh, this is dreadful. I don't know what's going on. Maybe they got a cheap license from a bloke called Glen Hoddle. Yeah. It was like some kind of looky-likey bloke in a white football shirt. Oh my god, it's 6-0, and this is at the easiest difficulty. Hang on, it's my kickoff. The computer takes the kickoff for me. 7-0. And the speech is not working either. I don't know why. Why is the computer taking the kickoff? Why is the keeper going the wrong way? Oh, Onana in goal. Hang on, how do you pause this? Hang on. Goodness, this is dreadful. Right. Right. Joystick control. Pressing the trigger when in possession of the ball will pass the shit in the direction the player is running. If you are not in possession, pressing the trigger while holding the joystick over in any direction will pass control to and change the colour of your nearest player in the direction of the joystick. If the joystick is central when you press the trigger, control will pass to your player nearest the ball. This player will also run towards the ball until you move the joystick and take over control. What? Right, you just have to press the trigger button, fire button, when... But don't press the direction, and your player will run towards the ball. Right, okay, I got it. Ah! They automatically run towards it for you. You can't shoot diagonally. This is arse. Still looks better than World Cup Carnival. I can shoot diagonally. Alright, okay, this makes a bit more sense. Just keep hammering the fire button. Ah. Okay, okay. It's starting to work a bit better. They're still, like, scoring stupid amounts of goals. So you press the fire button without pushing a direction, and your player automatically runs onto the ball. That's a really stupid system. It don't work very well, and you can't move in diagonals at all. Shoot! Oh, he's missed. Okay, so we're starting to play it a little bit better now. Okay, right. Probably had enough of this. Oh, I've managed to get the ball from kickoff. A miracle. Won't be for long, though. Eventually, they'll just bundle it down the pitch and score. Right. Okay. Scores out of 10 for Glen Hoddle's soccer. Utter rubbish. Almost World Cup Carnival levels, isn't it? And the actual promised sample digitized. I wonder if the other emulator does it, actually. Let me have a look. There's another emulator. I'm intrigued by this sampled speech. There's AMSTREAM. Does it do it? I don't think this does do it, actually. No, it doesn't. What about CPCEC? Nah, I thought CPCEC would do it. No. Oh, it's a shame. Never mind. Alright, so 80s retro game. What? Not enough memory? Turn off any hardware expansions, then rerun. This is loading up in... This is Glen Hoddle in Winnie. Oh, God. Ronnie Pickering football. 1 out of 10 makes World Cup 90 by Arctic look like FIFA 2025. Jesus. Right, okay, so 80s Retro Gaming gives it 1, Ricky a 1, Robin Hook a 2, Future Kite a 3, Matt Myers a 4, Retro Lim a 4, Manshovel 4.5, still better than Geoff Capes. No, Geoff Capes is better. Sorry, Maud 3, Burger 2, Anthony Flack a 4, Retro Game Bloke a 4, and I'll give this a 2. Yeah. So if you're going to play the other game, would you play my version of the soundtrack? What do you mean, Ricky? Fenrir gives it a 2. There we go. Any more scores? Because the average of that is... Ooh, I'll show you. My ass. Geoff Cape was like watching paint dry. At least this game had some action. You missed Lucas's score. Lucas was a 4.5. Oh, you're right, actually. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Lucas, 4.5. Thank you, Matt. You're right. Absolutely right there. Average score for that was 2.928. Takes it to 2.93. 2.93. Glen Hoddle Soccer. That was correct title, wasn't it? Glen Hoddle Soccer. Yeah. Amsoft 1985 Sports. Here you go. Eagle Eye. That's it. Matt with his eagle eye. Alright, we're done with that one. Alright then, last game of the night, I think this will be. Okay. Right. Let's have a look then. Okay, after Glen Hoddle Soccer, it is... Got it. No. Some kind of like public domain release, homebrew. So we're not looking at them yet, anyway, not till later in the Amstrad life. Save tonight, fight the break of dawn, come tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone. Thanks, man, Shovel. Lyrics from somewhere. It is Blockbusters. Blockbusters Gold Run. Been wanting to do a bit of Blockbusters for a while. I don't think we'll have live people on the stream, but you boys and girls can answer the questions in the chat. What's that, Ricky? My version of Blockbusters I sent you a while back. The 9-channel version. Eh? I don't know what you're talking about. Hang on, are you Jonah or something? Is that you, Jonah? But you see about a 9-channel. Are you talking about a Play City or music or something? 9-channel. There it is. Blockbusters Gold Run. Now, technically, I don't know why CPC Power have listed this under G. Probably because of the cassette. By the looks of it, just called it Gold Run. Go with what's on the box. Official title is Blockbusters Gold Run, so this should be under B, not G. The AKS file center one. So you're Jonah. I have no idea you're Jonah. Are you? If you keep changing your name and not saying Ricky Spanish, are you Jonah? I'm still not sure. But it gets a bit annoying sometimes. But so are you Jonah, Ricky Spanish? And if where's the file? You might have sent me it. At the moment, I probably have no idea where the file is. I have 6 hard drives full of crap, and they're all full. I'm happy to play it. I'd love to play it. I'll have a look in a second. Yeah, I've been Ricky Spanish a few times, and yes, I'm Jonah. It's on DM. Okay, I'll have a look in a sec. Here's the box art. So we'll have to. There you go. Blockbusters Gold Run. Well, I'll try and answer a few of the questions. You in the chat. Sorry, I should have left that up there. There you go. There's good old Bob there. Looking a bit more younger there than we used to. Seeing him on the telly. Hey, Purple. Welcome in, Purple Zebra Hoover. How you doing, my friend? DM and Discord, was it, Ricky? Oh, sorry, Jonah. Probably because Kakulkan doesn't know about Blockbusters, the show. That is actually called Blockbusters. I'll just download the disc here quickly. But yeah, this is Blockbusters, so it should be under letter B, really. So anyway, let's get it loaded up, and I'll have a look for Jonah's music. Oh, no, he didn't play the music there. Oh, got interrupted. Oh, blooming heck, it's an Arcos file, Jonah. Right, okay. Oh, I do have it already. Cool. Right. Let me God, I'll work out how to get this lady in an Arcos now. Oh, I should be able to do this. No. I can. Okay, I think I've got it sorted, Jonah. Doesn't do the free end notes. I know, it's annoying. It leaves you in suspense the rest of it and goes, nah, not doing it. Starts again. Hand jive time. Are you ready to answer questions, chat? It literally just calls itself Gold Run. So to be fair to CPC Power website, player name. I don't know. I'll put it AMSTREAM. Let's play Jonah's song. I've got it loaded up in here. I'll show you. You ready? Oh, right. Put it loaded in an Arcos tracker. Oh, yeah! Let's go! That's poggers. That is proper awesome. Let's have a listen. Oh, mate. That is brilliant. That is proper awesome. That is proper awesome. We're gonna have to use that. Right. Before we do, we're gonna use that for parts of the game. When I can set up blockbuster challenges again, when I have people playing, we'll have to use that definitely. Do the dance. What dance is that? 9-channel AY for the win. Wicked. This is the Gold Run part of Blockbusters game. In it, you attempt to beat the clock in cutting a path through the hexagons. Choose your hexagon by typing the first letter when prompted. Input level. Input level. I think it's level of questions. Should go somewhere like level 3. Press any key when you're ready to start the Gold Run. Okay. Alright. Press any key when ready to play. Alright. Oh, sorry, chat. Hang on. Ready. Good luck. Choose a hexagon. Alright, chat. Which one should we start with? Right. Shall I just choose one? Hooking up 3 AOA chips to each other, make an AOA Voltron. Let's go with MLK. MLK, I think. And you answer the questions, chat. MLK. An assassinated black religious leader in the USA. Oh, that's easy, chat. Come on. Who's going to be first to answer? Who's going to be first to answer? Martin Luther King. There you go. Man Shovel got there first. Choose all right, Man Shovel, because you got the answer. Choose a hexagon. You got to get across the board on the Gold Run. You got to get across the board. You're going to choose one to the right of the hexagon. Blockbusters dance, YouTube search it. Oh, I can't play other people's YouTube videos without permission. It wasn't Michael J. Fox. Gem. Right, okay, let's go for it. Gem. Jealousy is described as this strange-looking creature in Shakespeare's Othello. J-E-M. What J-E-M is jealousy is described as this strange-looking creature in Shakespeare's Othello. Oh, well done. Who got there first? Fenrir, green-eyed monster. That's Blockbusters. All right, choose a hexagon. Fenrir. Okay, Paul Henderson. Kind of like fastest type of win, maybe a bit, yeah. Oh, have you got drunk fingers, Lucas? I'll accept spelling mistakes. Or like answers. If I can tell you've got the right answer. GP eats men. You're going to get screenshotted tomorrow and posted in Discord going, Matt was bullying me. What hexagon would you like, Fenrir? You've got mildly drunk fingers. Oh well, I know. PV. Alright, here we go. Sweet-scented purple-blue flower from an Italian city that's famous for ham. Sweet-scented purple-blue flower from an Italian city that's famous for ham. Trey, I think you're lagged behind the stream. You might want to refresh. Parma Violet. Oh, if it's right, Flibble gets it. That's Blockbusters. Is that what he says? No, he only says that when you actually win it, isn't it? That's a correct answer. It was Flibble. Flibble-san. Penis veins. Now what's on your mind, Retron Limb? Hook you, GP. You're going to choose EP, Flibble. Straight down at the moment. There we go. Right, EP. Where the used gases get out of a car's engine. What EP is where the used gases get out of a car engine. Alright. Oh, this has been easy so far. Exhaust pipe. Alex Ogle first there. That's the correct answer. Alex, well done. Your ex's pipe. Excretion pipe. Enlarged penis. Choose a hexagon. Alex. Probably going to be RHM or HMO. RHM. Not extending perspective. Right. RHM. Indispensable male help and support. What RHM is indispensable male help and support. Brimming handmaidens. I think we've probably got that there. Rock hard member. Oh, matron. I think Trey's probably got it. Running hangman. Are we going to go for Trey's answer there? Retron Limbs, horny monster. Right hand man. I think it might be right hand man. Really handy man. I think Trey has it. Right hand man. Right hand man. A few people saying that. Let's go for it. I'm going to pause my music. Right hand man. That's Blockbusters! Look at that. The screen goes crazy. There we go. Congratulations. Let's play the music. You made a pap in 63 seconds. Best time so far is 63 seconds by AMSTREAM. Do the clap wave dance. I don't know what it is. Right, Maxon did the retro equivalent release in the base Blockbusters game, then the Gold Run as full price DLC. I know, they were very naughty. So they did the Blockbusters game, but they didn't do the Gold Run, which is like the final like the final bit of the game on the game show. That wasn't part of the computer game version. They did this Gold Run thing as a separate release. It's like getting like the DLC, yeah, as Fenrir says, like DLC, as we would call it, separately. But they released it as a whole separate game you had to buy separately. That is very naughty of them. That's number one. Watch the dance no. So now I could get copyright claim on the video. Retron Limb. End to start again. Any other key to continue the series? We want to try doing it, but like at a harder level. So I don't know which key to press. Would N restart it on the same level, or any other key? Would if I press any other key to continue? If I press any other key, I think it continues it on the same difficulty level. I better not watch a video just in case. End to start again. Oh, it's use current set questions. Yeah, why not? Line 8. Stream. So we were level 3. Let's try level 6. Right, we've jumped up 3 levels now, chat. Hang on, who got the last question right? Can't remember now. That's Cockbusters. Oh, it was Trey, wasn't it? Yeah, Trey. Choose a hexagon. Hey, Man Shovel. Good night, Man Shovel. Thank you for all the donos tonight. Cheers, Man Shovel. Much appreciated, buddy. Thanks for making us all laugh. Appreciate it, man. Lots of love to you, mate. And especially all the gifted subs last night on Marbles, mate. Much thank you again, mate. Thanks, man. Lots of love to you, mate. Lots of love to Mrs. Shovel as well. Hope her tattooing went well. Alright. ES. ES. Right, choose a hexagon. ES. Here we go. What? Where's the rest of the answer? I mean, where's the rest of the question? Like I broke it. I'll just press the button to play my music. Alright, I'll just choose. Trey, choose another hexagon. I touched the keyboard as it was writing. It broke it. Probably because this is all coded in BASIC. Dead. Right. DED. Right. Destroyed thousands of trees in UK and Europe. What? DED destroyed thousands of trees in the UK and Europe. Let me have a quick stretch. Oh, very good. I didn't think of that initially. I think Fenrir got there first, I think, wasn't it? Dog eat dog. But no. Dutch elm disease. I think that's what it was, yeah. Paul has it, Fenrir, yeah. Right, Dutch elm disease. You were right. Choose a hexagon, Fenrir. Maybe he's doing text to speech. Yeah. But what? Yeah, but if you're drunk, you could be slurry drunk, couldn't you? IDC. Right. Excuse me. When the proper time comes. What IDC is when the proper time comes. Sorry. Oh, I see. Thank you, Ricky. Sorry for the AMS honk. We've had a good selection of answers there. In due course. I don't care. A couple of I don't care. In due course, in due course. International dick care. Irritable dorks care. That's me literally last night and tonight. That was I doing the last post. In due course. Yeah, who got there first? I think it was Alex again. Alex. Let's see if it's right. In due course. It was right. Well done, Alex. Well done. Alex, choose a hexagon. Are you at Am's honking as well? Ah, I see what you mean, RetroCube. Kitter. K-I-T-R. Obsculate within the circle. A children's game. Obsculate within the circle. A children's game. Wow. I'll let you people put a few answers there. I'm just enjoying a bit of a stretch and then give my bum a rest. Interesting. In right variety of answers and tries there. Flibble. Kick in the rear. Height insert to rear. Something in the ring. Kitty in the ring. Kid in the ring. Kiss in the ring. We haven't got a consensus on this one. Obsculate means kiss. Kiss in the ring. Ah. Oh God. Kiss in the ring. If only GP was here, he'd be like, "Oh, that's rimming." Which one are we get on with it? Which one are we going for? We haven't got a consensus really. Which answer? Which one? Although the question was obsculate, which isn't a word. Is it not? Is it in the dictionary? You want to go for kiss in the ring? 2 people saying that. Or is it kissing? Kissing in the ring. Kiss in the ring. All right, then we'll go for that then. Kiss in the ring. It's right. So, who got that right first then? So, it would be Alex. It would be Alex again. So, Alex, it's your hexagon to pick. MHR. Well done, Alex. Well, it would be kiss, yeah, because the first part of the question there, something about the circle. You'll be breaking, kinking the circle or whatever. You'll be kiss, not kissing. Yeah. Right. MHR. Conventional birthday wish. A conventional birthday wish. Ah, yes. Oh, Fenrir just beat you there, Flibbo. I see you're upset. Many happy returns. Oh, many happy returns. Fenrir. Modular head rotation. Pebble Flibble. Oh, Fenrir, choose a hexagon. Mushy hairy rectum. Oh. PG. PG. Landlocked sea behind the Strait of Hormuz. Landlocked sea behind the Strait of Hormuz. No Googling. No Googling. Don't ruin it. Personal gonads. Oh! Flibble, you might have got it. A few people, 3 people saying it. Persian ghoul. Penis growth. Do you reckon it is? Alright, let's pause the music because we might have it. Persian ghoul. That's Blockbusters! Yay! Well done, Flib! Yay! Lovely. Well done. Alright. What the smack? Should we do one more round? But on the hardest difficulty. One more quick round. Yeah, why not? Yes. Level 9. Level 9. Flibble, choose a hexagon. Which hexagon do you want? And then we got to finish. Give it go. Jonah, people loving your tune there, mate. Oh, go, go, go. Yeah, I thought you said, like, go, do it. But, like, it's literally go on the board there. Go. Wrote down and out in Paris and London. Which G.O. wrote down and out in Paris and London? God. Oh, guess coming in from Alex there. George Orwell. All right, a few people going for it. George Orwell. That's correct. And it's that man Alex again. First in. Road to Wigan Pier 2. Get those Wigan pies. ACC. Okay. Thanks, Alex. In Cambridge, 9 lessons and carols are sung here each Christmas. I know this, I think. KCC in Cambridge, 9 lessons and carols are sung here each Christmas. I know it. I know this. I know it. I know it. One of you is very close. One of you is just exceptionally close. I actually know this. I am 90% sure. One of you just got it. I don't know if I should tell you. KCC and the Sunshine Band. Kingston Communications Corporation. I think Ferg has it. I think actually, shall I tell you? I think Flibble has it actually. I think it's actually King's College, Cambridge. But I might be wrong. I'll tell you why. Because Mrs. Zypho listens to it every Christmas. Or does she listen to Queen's College? I don't know. Hey, I spelt Cambridge wrong. That's why I was saying you were so close, Ricky. I did. Oh yeah, yeah, Cambridge. Maybe Ricky got there first. Maybe King's College, Cambridge. I think that was Ricky. Maybe got there first. I might be wrong. I had an answer. All right, should we go for it? King's College. No! I'm sorry. King's College. You might. I'm right. I'm sorry. I think it was. I think it is King's College Cathedral. I think it was King's College Cathedral. So it was. There is also King's College Chapel. Not sure without actually doing proper Google. There is King's College Chapel. There is King's College. There is also King's College Cambridge. There is King's College Cambridge as well. There is all three. But I don't know. I'm not Googled like who sang that bloody thing. So there is King's College Cambridge. There is a listing for King's College Chapel. There is the official King's College Cathedral. Yeah. Doesn't matter. All right. Anyway, someone pick a hexagon. He doesn't tell us the answer. That's a bit annoying. Who was it? Who picked? Who got the last answer right? I can't remember. Oh, it was Alex. Alex. Which Alex? What one? Oh, actually, Ferg might have got the right answer. It was King's College Chapel. He's got to put the link there. I tell you what, Ferg, go on then. Ferg, you pick the hexagon. Go to the link in the chat there. Go on, Ferg. Pick a hexagon. MC, I guess. Right, cool. Oh, I suppose it's the only one to go for, really. Capital of Monaco. MC. Capital of Monaco. Martin Clune. Monte Carlo, Monte Bo, Monte Cristo, Martin Clune. If we don't know this cipher, then you is dumb. No. You're going with Monte Carlo. I'm not actually 100%. Like, I'm like questioning myself. We're going with Monte Carlo. It's Monte Carlo, isn't it? Yeah. And Fenrir was first there. Well done, Fenrir. Choose a hexagon. I was like, questioning myself. Of course it's Monte Carlo, isn't it? And then I was like, bloody hell, I haven't thought about it in years. OTS. It was Monte Carlo. Where spinsters of a certain age are said to find themselves. Where spinsters of a certain age are said to find themselves. What? OTS. Oh! On this stream. On the show. I think Lucas might have it. Over the sea. I think Lucas has it. I think Lucas might have it. On the sherry. Onerous tourism scene. On the streets. That's where I am. Oh, poor Lucas. On the shelf. We'll try it. On the shelf. Yay! Lucas! You're not as drunk as you thought you were. Nice one, Lucas. Choose a hexagon. On the sauce. Nice one, Matt. Last chicken in the shop, look. HOH. Rather deaf. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Libble got it. This is level 9. I had it as well. Hard of hearing. Well done, Flibble. Choose a hexagon. Hoarding of hamburgers. Hoarding old hamburgers. Head over heels. Yes. Well done, Flib. You got another one there. AM. What AM? Convict father of Estelle in Great Expectation. Oh God, I did this at GCSE English. AMSTREAM members. Anal Maniac. Oh, Great Expectations. Think back to GCSE English. Bloody hell. Convict father of Estelle in Great Expectations. Terrible Coppin's got an answer there. Is that the right one? Alan Michael Sugar. Astro Marines. Oh. Amstrad Maniac. Anus Monkey. Terrible Coffin, is that like a legit answer? I can't remember. I remember Estelle now. Happy days. Alex, no Googling, no cheating. Good night, Future Kite. Take care, my friend. Have a great weekend. Angry Masturbator. Arse Munchers. Aphex Mother. Albanian Mafia. Ass Master. Why don't you call me the Ass Master? No. Oh, it's not a serious answer. Does anyone know the answer? My God. Alphonse Monero. Not all men. Hashtag. Archibald Meringue. I don't think that's a serious answer. Oh. Patient. Oh. We don't know, do we? Don't know. Has anyone got a serious answer? Assistant managers. Arthur Meansworth. Say if you've got a serious answer. Because I'm about to just put just gonna hit the enter key. Make it clear you've got mine is a serious answer. So in about 10 seconds, I'm just gonna hit the enter key and go. It's unguessable. Albert Mingerbox. Right, I'm just going to skip it then. Right, I guess we're going to go for BD then. Right, BD. No idea. Alex, what was it? It was Abel Magwitch. You know what? It doesn't really ring much of a bell now. Thanks, Alex. Right, BD. Better known name of Robert Zimmerman as a singer. BD. Better known name of Robert Zimmerman, a singer. Endover. Ha! Oh! Better known name of Robert Zimmerman, a singer. People reckon it's 2 people reckon it's Bob Dylan. I didn't know that, but it could be. Two people very quickly with that. Bomb diver. Matt in there first, I think. Biggest diggers. Are you sure about that, Matt? And terrible coughing. Bo Diddley. I doubt it's Bo Diddley. Like African American. That Zimmerman is quite a Jewish name. Jewish. It is. Go for Bob Dylan. Alright, let's try it. That's the Blockbusters! Matt! You got it, buddy! I think Matt got there first. Yes, Matt Myers. Well done, mate. You got us blockbusting. You got the gold run. That's Buster Block. You could play this till 6 AM. I can't. Bloody hell. There we go, chat. There we go. Right, we need scores out of 10 for Gold Run. Now, don't get your scores twisted because we've had fun playing it as a group collective. Score this based on the fact they were cheeky that they couldn't be asked to program in the Gold Run into the main Blockbusters game and had to release this separately and made you pay extra for this tiny little game extra because they couldn't be asked, like, put it making you double dip paying this game probably at full price in 1985 for this tiny ass game. So you got the full Blockbusters experience. You had to pay twice full price to get this tiny game. So yeah, I'm gonna have to give this a low score because it's made in BASIC as well, and it's not much presentation to it. It's all right to play though as a family, I suppose. But I'll give it a 5 out of 10 from me. So that's where I'm at with my score. If you want to know what I mean, but it works okay. Right, 4 out of 10 cheeky bar stewards, basically. Yeah, Flib. Terrible Copy gives it an 8. After Flibbles 4. Retron Lim a 7. Matt Myers a 4. Dave Watkins a 5. Anthony a 4. Alex a 4. Graphics are lazy. Yes, agreed. And the rendition of the theme is plodding. Questions are reasonably challenging, however. Yes. Ricky, aka Jonah 7. These were Blockbusters. We had fun tonight, so yeah. So yeah, that was fun. It was fun to play as a group. I suppose you had fun playing as a family, wouldn't you? Yeah. Robin gives it a 5. Fenrir gives it 5. And didn't the other Blockbusters game and the AMS should have both the Gold Run and the option to only gives the CPU? I think they might have later packaged both together, I think. And Maud gives it a 5. It works. Burger 4. It actually is pretty rubbish. Trey a 4. Lucas a 5.5. Oh, did you give me a score earlier? Can't remember. No, you didn't. That's okay. That's okay. Don't often see Mode 2 in a game. Did we see Mode 2 briefly? Uh, 5.5 from Lucas. Retro Game Bloke a 3. Actually, I'm going to take mine down to 4.5, I think. The cheekiness of it. Right. Which gives us... Looking at Mode 2 now. Really? Oh, yeah, I suppose we are. Not used to seeing it. Right. Okay, chat. This gives us an average score of 4.94. I'm going to call this Blockbusters Gold Run. I'm going to have to rejig this. Who is this by again? Maxon. Maxon Software. Maxon Software. $85. Whiz. Alright, cool. Oh, make sure I save this. Right, cool, chat. Oh. Blockbusters game was a different company, Domark, in 1986. Yeah, Domark did their own Blockbusters game. That's right. Completely redid it, and it had an animated Bob Holness. Looked like he was having a fit in it. Yeah, that's right, Fenrir. Yeah. Supposed to play music. I don't know. No, don't need to dono. You've done enough for me, mate. You've done enough for me. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Right. Well, there we go. We didn't get through many games tonight because we played a few for way too long. But it's been a fun stream tonight. I've really enjoyed it. With Frank Bruno's boxing, getting a 6.25. Bloody Punch-Out rip-off. Frankenstein from Amsoft. Froggy, bit of a hidden gem, that one, getting a high score of 7.81. That is quite a high score when we average out scores on these streams, because all it takes is like a couple of dissenting voters to like pull down an average score. So that's quite a high score. Anything towards an 8 on average is really high. We had the other Froggy clone, which sucked. Fu Kong in Las Vegas. Fu Kong Hell. Wow, that was dreadful from Amsoft. The lowest scores we've ever seen on a stream, averaging at 2.09. Galachip. Nice little, fixed shooter thing. But again, low score for that one. 3.75. I thought that was pretty low score for that, but hey, that's how it worked out. Gauntlet. Nice little defender clone. High score for that, weirdly. Yeah, that was quite a 7.51. Little hidden gem, that one. Geoff Cape Strongman. Oh, sad that got quite low score of 4.3. Ghostbusters. There you go. Big classic there. 7.85. Even higher than Froggy. There you go. Quite a high score, that. Glen Hoddle Soccer. Less said about that, the better. 2.93 on average. And then Blockbusters Gold Run. 4.94. There we go. You have a fondness for Frankenstein. Yeah, I think that's a nice little Amsoft game, that. Chat didn't gel with it too much, and I can see why. It's a little bit frustrating, but yeah. Should have done a Geoff Cape's Budgie challenge instead. Indeed, yes. Who knew he was a champion budgie grower? Handler? What do you call someone who rears budgies and looks after them? I don't know. Right, well, chat, I better leave it there. It's very late for me. I should have finished over an hour and a half ago, really. Breeder? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Right, okay. To the outro. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, well, that was a fun stream. I love doing these A to Z streams. Really good fun. You never know what you're going to come up against and find, from hidden gems to utter trash to utterly bizarre nonsense to weird things. And not too many weird things tonight. Well, yeah, Fu Kong in Las Vegas. to odd Froggy, weird Frogger clones, and yeah, Frank Bruno's boxing, bless it, yeah. I had fun with the Blockbusters. We'll have to do like another Blockbusters session at the end of the night or something like that. That was fun. I like that. Or to do like a little quiz thing at the end of every stream, perhaps every now and again. Always good fun to do that. Yeah. Let's have I'll have to like mark down Blockbusters Gold Run at the end of a stream or something. Yeah, good laughs, good laughs. Nice to have a little quiz to finish on. Get everyone involved. Good fun. Even if it's like, oh yeah, do a glow talk again or something as well. Yeah. Anyway, thanks everyone. Yeah, cheers. I think that boxing game is to do with patterns. Yes, definitely. Frank Bruno. If you watch my long play, Craig, I go through all the different ways to beat each of those opponents with their patterns and tells and all that. So that'll give you a clue if you ever get stuck on Frank Bruno. The long play on my stream goes through it. Anyway, take care, Craig. Have a great night and weekend. Thank you, Ricky. Okay, Jonah. You have a great week too, my friend. Thank you, Robin Hook. Oh, don't forget to give us a like and a thumbs up before you go if you haven't already. What are we on? 61 likes. Thank you, everyone. Always good, says Robin. And crap games in the 1980 series. Always fun to vote. Yeah, cheers. Filling up that spreadsheet slowly but surely. Trey, thanks, mate. Pleasure as always, mate. You take care. Have a great weekend. All the best to you and your family and your child as well. Hope that's all okay. Okay. Fenrir, take care, my friend. Enjoy the rest of that gin. And all the best to Ellen as well. Retro name, take care, my friend. Good night to you. Terrible coughing, good night as well. Fenrir, take care. All the best to Ellen as well. Matt, take care as well, my friend. Have a great weekend. Flip, cheers, mate. Lots of love to you, dude. Lucas, have a top weekend as well, sir. Berg, as always, take care, man. Good night, mate. Take care. Have a great weekend too. Cheers, Retro Game Bloke. Take care of that, Specky. Good night, mate. Have a great weekend. Matt as well. Lots of love to you, mate. Take care, man. Have a great weekend as well, sir. Howard plays a half decent quiz game as well. Ooh, interesting. Okay, I might have to have a look at that, Anthony. Take care, mate. Cheers, dude. Dave Watkins, keep on rocking, mate. Take care, my friend. Rob Berry. Ah, you've been lurking, have you, sir? Take care, my friend. Have a great weekend, sir. And Stibby, you're beyond as well. Take care, man. Lots of love to you and your family. I should be back streaming on Monday on Twitch. Hopefully it'll be a less chaotic and busy week, and I can crack on and finishing YouTube videos for the channel. Hard at work on them. And sorry about the delay and getting video content up on the YouTube. I'm so sorry, especially for the AMSTREAM members and stuff like that. It's just been so busy, especially my second oldest lad is going through his A-level exams, and the oldest lad has been quite poorly and ill, having seizures and stuff, so I will be cracking on with stuff. So and we got new internet sorted, so I've had to like clear out the office and move furniture around. It's non-stop stuff. Anyway, so I'll be back on with cracking on with video work and streams on Monday and Twitch and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, thanks everyone. Take care of your stuff. Take care of yourselves. Have a great weekend. See you all soon. I'll see you. I'm chatting around in Discord, and I'll see you. I'll be streaming on Twitch on Monday as well. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. Cheers. Bye. Bye. Cheers.